Hello? Hello, welcome everybody. I was in the middle of 5,000 things. All right, the New World beta just came up, everybody. I know it's a weird start. It's a little awkward, but embrace the awkward, everybody. Embrace the awkwardness. Get in here. Let's go, everybody. Come on. We got such a phenomenal week this week. I tell you, I got to kick off my shoes there. Yeah, I am ready to play some games. I am posting on my Discord right now. I just saw it pop up. I'm posting some stuff. Give me a quick second. I didn't want to leave you guys hanging there with the vault door, though. But I got to post some stuff over here. I'm a guild leader. I got to do this kind of stuff. Let me take care of it real quick over here. So I can get all my peeps into the New World Open Beta. I'll show you guys live here on stream here in just a second. But I got to press a whole bunch of buttons so I can post this on my Discord so everybody can go ahead and get into that Open Beta straight away. And there we go. Send now. Boom. Just sent it to everybody on there. All right. There we go. Come join us for some open beta, everybody. It just opened up. I'm going to press the button right now. Request access. I'll do it here live on stream. I'll show you where to find it and all of that. I just put a link in there. You can follow the link on the Discord. If you don't know how to get to the Discord, I'll go ahead and click it, put it in the chat for you right there. Let me get my chat up over here. So I'll put it in the chat right there. So what we're going to do today, of course, we're going to play some Satisfactory, but I got to take care of this first because it literally just went live about 5 minutes ago, about 5 minutes before 10. See, I'm on top of it. I saw it right as I was starting up, and I thought, I better send that out so everybody can get part of it right away. So feel free to run in there, check it out. It's under the General tab, under my Teamworks Tycoons chat. You can go ahead and go right in the General tab, click that link. It's going to take you to the store page of New World. Then you scroll down. It's not like where you click on the game that you bought the game, but you don't even have to own the game, by the way, everybody. It's free. It's a free open beta that you can go try out and see if you like it, and then if you do, hey, bam, snatch it up, come play with us, add your name to our roster as well. So yeah, we're going to get into that. We're going to do some streamers, and we're going to do our mega coal factory today in Satisfactory. We're going to have a good time, everybody. And again, I'm sorry to report, or maybe happy to report, depending on your point of view, that we have that Season 6 of Fallout 76 has been pushed back a couple weeks, but more time for those who need it. Bummer for those who wanted to move on, which I did. I want to get that dog. I want that dog now. I'm going to really work heavy on my thing there. Now, also, I've been looking more into No Man's Sky, and the awesome Mr. Makala has my back. He has let me know that the drops will start tomorrow on Thursday for No Man's Sky. Like I told you, everybody, this week is absolutely stacked, everybody. It is stacked. I did 3 extra bonus streams. I might have to add more bonus streams on top of the things or cut down a little bit of some of those, so I can add at least 3 more hours to No Man's Sky so that you guys can get those drops. And there's drops each and every day. There's 3 days of drops for you guys. And I know you guys love No Man's Sky as much as I do, so I want to hook you guys up as well. All right? Now, I'm going to try to figure that out because it was already hard enough to figure out my schedule as it was. It literally took me 2 days to get that schedule squared away, everybody, because I had sponsors and I had all the stuff and I was trying to do it. And then I got all creative and wanted to revamp my whole entire schedule, which that's why I came out with a new look, and I love it. I love making something more simple that tells you the same information and then looks more beautiful as well. I work very, very hard, and I like 4 or 5 hours straight just on the look of it, and then tried to coordinate what I was going to be playing all this week. And had I known about the No Man's Sky drops earlier, I would have put that on the calendar too. But right now, let's focus on what's most important for right this second, and that is joining the open world beta. Now, let's say hello to everybody in the chat. Who we got? Well, everyone's being real quiet in the chat this morning. All right, that's fine. That's fine. Hey, man, everybody wants to lurk. You lurk away. Thank you to Yunky Max, though, for the follow about 30 minutes ago. Man, I was at 9:30. I wasn't even streaming yet. I appreciate those offline follows, man. If you saw me on Twitter or you saw me on YouTube or Facebook or wherever you found my channel from, maybe from a friend might have referred you, thank you very much for coming in and hitting that follow button. Now, we're going to get into Stream Raiders here in a second, but let me go ahead and switch over to my main screen so you guys can see where to request access to the New World Open Beta. Remember, it is free. You don't have to own the program. You don't have to own the game at all. You can come and join us. Let's go. All right, now here I am on the Steam page right here. I'm in my Steam app for New World. You just scroll down right here, join the open world beta. I'm going to get request access. And then before I press this button, no, I'm going to bring up my backdrop in case it says my personal information. I'm going to click it. Oh, okay, that's all it says. Request submitted. All right, there we go. So I don't know why I got to request it when I have, like, the actual game. I actually own the game. All right, but okay, I requested it in. I wanted to get it. I don't know. Does it pop up in your library over here? Let's go see. Let's go look under New World. I don't know what is supposed to happen after I request it. Oh, wait. No, I do know that. Actually, hold on. Didn't we put that information in the New World thing? I thought maybe I did. I did. I think it said something about an email. Let's see. I think that I put that in the FAQ. On the 9th, watch your email tied to your Steam account. It will let you know that you can download the New World open beta. That's right. So tomorrow, we're going to check it out. That's kind of a weird thing. Why didn't it just pop up the open beta into Steam? Whenever you do email stuff, people aren't going to get their email. Whenever you do like codes, like what was that? I forget the name of that thing. Whatever that thing is I bought that was going to be like the much thing from Google. I forget. I'm not even going to bother to look it up. And it was like a cloud gaming thing. And they were supposed to send me my code, but they never sent me my code. So on launch, I'm not playing the game, right? Which is what I do as a gamer, right? As a streamer as well, as I premiere all the stuff. And so I didn't have the code. So basically the thing was like a doorstop. And it was funny because I would see all these memes of what everybody was doing with their Stadia because they didn't have their codes. Don't do anything with email or codes, New World. Just when someone requests it and you say, okay, it should just pop up automatically in their Steam library. That's what should happen. Don't do that kind of stuff. You're going to regret it. Well, of course, it's too late now. Too late now. You already committed to it. But I would have just had it pop up, just like the beta did for New World. It's to pop up in there. Look at that. Actually, look, I do know how much No Man's Sky time. 563 hours in No Man's Sky, which really isn't that much compared to, like, Fallout, which is a whole lot of thing. Let's see. How recent games for activity? Let's see. All games. Sort by hours played. There we go. So, yeah, Fallout I have the most in. Oh, you can't see it, but it says 2,500 hours there. Actually, 2,577.5. So, yeah, these are the ones I have the most time in. No Man's Sky 5th right now, or at least on Steam. And so on. Now, of course, I have hundreds of thousands of hours in other games across the way, if you add them all up, that are not covered here in Steam, but you get the general idea. So again, that's how you do it, everybody. Now, if you want to know a little secret on how to get to New World, if you already own it, you can click it over here on the left side. And then there's a button right here that says store page. So if you don't follow the link or whatnot, you just go to the store page, scroll down, and then request it. Oh, and then it says New World. You've requested access. Keep an eye out on the email notification from Steam when the developer is ready to accept more participants. All right. So I put mine in as early as possible. You want to put your name in right now as early as possible. First come, first serve, no doubt. So I'm going to go ahead and request it. And I'm going to just check my email anyway. Let's see if it's automated. Let's see if it's automated to where it's just going to pop up over here. Let me see. Probably send you a confirmation. Nope, nothing. All right, nothing over there, everybody. All right, well, we tried it. We took a look at it. So, yeah, we sent it in. We requested access to the open beta. I don't know why they would gate the open beta to an email and all of that stuff. That seems very convoluted. I would have just, you want to be in open beta? When we approve you, boom, you get the app in Steam. You download the app, you're good to go. I don't think the whole email thing is going to be, it's going to be a train wreck, everybody. They're going to learn that one the hard way. That you should never do stuff by email. Because, you know, people's email is going to go in their junk folder. Maybe it's their work email. Maybe it's some defunct email that they haven't used in 50 years or whatnot, or 10 years or whatever. You get the general idea. All right, well, let's hope that works out. Or maybe I'll be playing some No Man's Sky tomorrow instead. We'll see. We'll see how that works out. Let's go ahead and fire up Satisfactory here. Let's get going. and get into it. All right, well, that's loading up. Let's go ahead and start a battle up. To battle! All right, time to go to battle, everybody. We're going to go ahead and go up here to this mystery one because we want to try to get you this blue chest, which potentially could get you 8 free skin. What do we got? Oh, not too much over here. I'm just going to call the big boy in right over here. Let's get the tank in just to get it started here. You guys go ahead and gather around. We try to push in here, try to bring you guys in and win. Now, if you want to, of course, get a chance at the good stuff for the blue chest, you definitely want to get in now because, of course, the more battles you play with me, the more loot you get over time. So, and put down as many units as you can. Of course, that brings us in the win, gets you guys more loot. So let's go to it. All right, now we're ready to rock. Let me click some buttons and flip some switches over here. And we've got all that stuff up and running. Okay, now we're ready to go. So let's get into some Satisfactory over here. And I will click some buttons over here. Feel free to say hello in the chat. We're going to get it fired up. We're going to get started here. I hope you guys are having a good start to your Wednesday. I know I am. I'm ready to play some games, man. I'm ready to really hit this week pretty hard. We're going to do a lot of stuff. Whoa, what the heck? Sometimes you need a potato. That's what it said. Sometimes you need a potato or something. It said sometimes, and I saw a potato. That's all I saw. Okay, here we are in our section over here where we have been working on our coal power. Let's look at the before picture and then the after picture out here. All right, here's the before picture. Now, I've added all of these various layers right here to take this and really take this to a whole another level. Now, we're going to go ahead and wander down here. I'm going to use my little flying hover pack. Now, we are playing the update number 4. They have an awesome update number 5 coming out. Which I saw something that just made me go, oh my God, out loud when I was watching it. I was watching the dev video from Jace over there. Big love to Jace and all the other crews over there. They're doing an amazing job on this game. And so what they can do is you can go ahead and say you grab a wall like this, right? Obviously, it's not in the game. Yeah, you can grab a wall and just go zip and do a whole bunch of them in a row. Same thing with your foundations. You can just zoop a whole bunch, just like you can when you're trying to take it out like this, right? When you hold down control. Or you can put it in that way as well as they have a bunch of new Update 5 features, and apparently coming out soon, hopefully next week, because I got so much stuff jam-packed in this week that it's going to be tough for me to get to it all. I mean, I'm telling you, everybody, there's not even counting. You saw Steam there. I got like 100 other games I haven't even gotten to. Now, the first thing we should do is recheck all of our numbers to get started here, all right? First thing we're going to do is say, okay, we have 600 coming out of this one for the coal plant. We're going to really upgrade to a mega coal plant. 600 there. And then we're going to run over here. You know what I almost did? Q and then spacebar, like No Man's Sky. I almost did it. I actually thought about it for a half second there. Let's see, 600 there. Hey, that's Mr. Non, you coming in with a cookie lurker love. There's somebody coming in. I'm going to give you 1,000 Kiz caps just because I love that emote. And you're awesome. There we go. So that's 600, 600, 600. You're like, kidding me, how the heck are you getting 600 coal? Well, what I did is I overclocked that sucker. I've got a Mark III extractor on it. This baby's going to be extracting a crazy ton of coal, as you can see. And so basically, that's 2,400 coal. All right, so we're going to go ahead and start with that 2,400 coal. And I already wrote this down last time, but we're going to start. It over again. You always should double check your measurements, everybody. Sometimes triple check your measurements before you get on a big, gigantic undertaking like this. This is going to be a massive undertaking to make this coal power plant. Now, this coal power plant is going to produce about 10,000 power. Now, why would I upgrade coal in the first place? Well, coal is one of the easiest things to upgrade in the game, and it creates perpetual power. Perpetual power means that it powers the coal that pulls it out of there, and it also powers the water, which then, of course, goes in there and then keeps that power perpetually going. Now, right now, we have quite a few of them, and each one requires 15 coal per each one, right? So if we know how much coal we have, then we can take a general idea. Okay, trying to hit C, not V, to go down. And so we have a general idea of how much we need, right? So we're going to have Suri do a lot of our math today. Hey, Suri, what's 2,400 divided by 15?
2,400 divided by 15 is 160.
160. That's 160 coal plants, everybody. Yeah, I'm not kidding. There's 160 of them. So obviously it's going to be, we're going to need some space to make that happen. Now, for each coal plant, we are also going to need a bit of water, right? And so we're going to need about 50 per water. So how much water is that in total? Hey, Suri, what's 160 times 50?
160 times 50 is 8,000.
8,000. So we're going to need 8,000 water. This is 15. All right. So 2,400 divided by 15 equals 160 coal plants. Now, you guys check my math in the chat. If I screw up, you let me know. 160 times 50 means 160 coal plants times 50 waters each. It should be 8,000 water. Now we have to go see what is the water production down here of each of these. I think by standard it's 120. But let's go look. We're also extracting some concrete over there. Now, right now at 100%, it is at 120 per minute. So we need 8,000. So we're going to say, hey, Suri, what's 8,000 divided by 120?
8,000 divided by 120 is about 66.6666.
I could have guessed that when you spawned to the devil. She always does that. It's creepy. All right, so that we need basically 67. We'll round up. We need 67 water plants. Now, let's take a look at how many water plants we got in here now. That's going to be a lot of water plants. We might have to overclock the water plants. But let's see how many we got in a row. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 maybe. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. We might have to really squeeze those babies in to get 60 of them. I seriously doubt we're going to get 60 there. But don't worry, we got water elsewhere, I think. I think we could follow up that river. We could overclock some of these to try to get that. What if we did 200? What if we overclock these to 200? Hey, Suri, what's 8,000 divided by 200?
8,000 divided by 200 is 40.
Okay, so we get, if we overclocked them a little bit to 200, then we would only need 40 of them, and that'd be great. 4 rows of 10. I think that's more doable than 66 of them, but we're going to try 66 first, and then go from there. Now, we're not going to disturb our power plant right now because it's actually in use, and so we want to use that power to get this power started up. And so we're going to need a lot of these. So how many rows are we going to need for 160 of these? So say we did them in rows of 20, right? So they're 20 long. Hey, Suri, what's 160 divided by 20?
One sec. 160 divided by 20 is 8.
Okay, so we would need 8 rows of 20. I don't even know if I can fit that in this space, but we're going to certainly try. All right, let's go ahead, take this out. We're also going to underfeed all of this, so it's going to feed from down below. We've already been doing some testing here, as you can see, where our lifters go down. And we're just going to go ahead and split it at the end so it comes in and runs down. Same thing with our piping. We were messing with that. I didn't really like how the piping was going, but you know what? I think we can live with that. I think we can live with that. That looks pretty good offset. Myself, let me take all these other ones out. Those are just for testing. And I'm trying to get it this way as far as I can. Now, I probably want to go this way a little bit as well, because it doesn't necessarily have to be right here. So I think we're going to need as much room as we can get. let's go ahead and push this way a bit, and we're going to get into it. Big time, big time. Again, we're going to be playing some Satisfactory today. We're going to have some fun. Don't forget to go ahead and get your open world beta going on for Steam. Actually, let me go ahead and throw it in the chat so you guys will have it there as well. Why, I could have just done that earlier. Why didn't I think of that? Let's go ahead and put that in the chat. You guys can follow that link. Go to the store page and then click. Oh, actually, I can just put the whole thing. How about that? Here we go. Open Steam. Go to the store page. Scroll down. Click the Join New World Open Beta. Or scroll down to the Join New World Open Beta playtest and click Request Access. There you go. Now, we'll be playing, again, we'll be starting early tomorrow, so I'm not going to stay up too late tonight. We're going to start early tomorrow, about an hour early at 9 a.m. Kind of a bit of a pre-show for New World, and then we're going to, I think I just blow up all these trees. And then we're going to go ahead and launch with New World. Now, I would expect New World to be a tremendous dumpster fire, everybody. You know it's going to be messed up. You know the servers are going to go down. You know there's going to be way too many people. You know there's going to be queues and all of that. Now, so far, we're going to go ahead and stay with Syndicate, just so you know. We'll stay with Syndicate for now. And then, let's go throw that sucker. Look out, Fred! And then, I'm not sure if we'll stay on the same server. They did say the server names are probably going to stay the same. I asked them on Twitter. And so if they do, then we might just go on the same server again, just because it's only a few days. It's not like it'll be our permanent server forever. You get the general idea, because we're going to definitely have everybody vote on the server names and all of that stuff, and whatnot. But we'll see how it goes, and I'm sure they're going to really do the whammy on their servers, for sure. Oh, that was... Really? This is how I cut down trees, everybody. They're called explosives. It's really fun. If you've never tried the explosives here in Satisfactory, you definitely want to try it out. Also great for clearing mobs. You don't have to even get close to them. I find it even better than the sniper weapon. To just clear that stuff. See why you're trying to build all this out? Absolutely. We're going to really build this out. We're going to need a lot of surface area. That is for sure. Ah. So many misclicks in my life. Alright, I don't think we need to run that up on the side there. See if we can get away with this. So glad I brought a lot of these bombs. God, I got like 140 of them on me. Kobe! Oh, what a throw. What a throw. Go for it. Dynamite right there, everybody. Lots of dynamite going on. All right, so we need a lot of rows, everybody. How many rows did I say? 8 rows of 20 to even have a chance of getting this going. Now, my goal is to get it all set up and then start up a replacement for the power we already have. And then remove all of that down there so we can, of course, use that surface area for our water. So we're just going to go through... Uh-oh, am I using the wrong... I think I might be using the wrong thickness here. What are these? These are 2s? These are 2s. No, okay, I'm using 2s. Okay. Alright, I meant to use 2s. Because I don't use the real thin ones where I actually put my factories because I don't think they would hold them. Even though it is space metal. I don't know. It's just that kind of old school gamer in me that that says, hey, you got to do it legit kind of thing. There we go. All right, now that's some serious surface area there, everybody. That is a serious dealio. Okay, so we've got the kind of perimeter of it going. I'm definitely going to need to get rid of some of these other trees here. Now, we're just kind of prepping a bit of the area, seeing what we can do. Poof. Much easier than using the chainsaw. I don't need the wood. I just need no trees. All right. Whoa, almost fell off. All right. So we've got that going. We should definitely start back in the corner because that's going to definitely be a problem. So what we're going to do is we're going to bring the coal up to what I call a run level. We're going to run it through on that run level. Now, the problem is we're going to need several different belts, right? Because each of these go at 600. So the fastest belt that we have is a 780. So we definitely can't be combining any belts. So we're going to need 4 separate belts that are going to feed to the 4 separate areas. Now, if we just work in one area first, then we can go ahead and do all logistics of that one area and basically carbon copy that area over and over again. So that's what we're going to plan to do, right? So we're going to plan to do one 600 coal extractor for right now, and we'll get that up and running, and then we'll go from there. So let's first get to our coffee cup. Have a little, turn our light on. It's on. A little sip of coffee. Get started. There we go. And off we go. Let's get to it. I wonder if that's actually going to give your character a buff at some point. Let's get into it. Now, that's one of my favorite things in the game. The foundations in this game are just so wonderful to work with. They're just, look at this massive stuff you can build. So quick and easy if you don't misclick like me. You can just build very, very large structures. Uh-oh, out of stuff. But that's okay. Because I already thought of that. Already way ahead of you. Right over here. But bam. All right. Let's sort some of this stuff. Where do we got some room here? This last one. All right. Let's store all of that. Take this out. Put whatever else we can back in there. And that allows us to just get a crazy ton of this. Because this is the first thing we're going to do is basically put down all of our foundations. And we'll go ahead and open it up like this so that we can run these all the way along that edge. Again, I wonder if that's going to run into the mountain there. Yeah, I feel like I'm going to need to offset that a little bit more. Because the front side of it doesn't mean... You don't do anything with the front side other than, you know, connect the power. But I think I could probably move that back by 2. Maybe I'll need... Instead of 8 rows of 20, I might need 4 rows of 40. Maybe. Yeah, if I offset it to here, I could go all the way to that other side. Yeah, I might want to do that. All right, we'll work on that. First thing we do is we need a bunch of foundations here. We know what we want. Now we just got to go do it. Whoa. That made me feel like I was falling. Even though I'm walking on foundations. Let's get these in. Like this. Now again, update 5 coming through with a whole bunch of other cool changes. Can't wait to see it drop. They said soon, TM. That's what everybody's telling me. But hey, I hope it's next week because I just cannot fit anything else in the schedule, bro. I can just not put anything else more. We're so jam-packed with the stuff. Now, again, if you are going to join me for the New World Open Beta, everybody, it is free. You don't have to own the game. You can come and join us right now. Go on to Steam, everybody. It's free. Don't you like free? I like free. Free's my favorite. Here's what you do. You follow those instructions right there in the chat. You go ahead and go on to Steam. You request that Open Beta access, and then you go ahead and come and join us. Make sure to go read the rules on the Discord, and I'll throw the Discord there as well. Click that green check mark, then go down to answer the call and say, Kismet, I'd like to join you for New World. Now, make sure to let me know what your in-game name is going to be. That is going to be super helpful for when I try to add you to the guild. Big time. And I'm going to try to work on that roster later today. After the stream, I didn't get a chance to get to it. I was up like 3 o'clock in the morning yesterday. Then I rested in the afternoon. Then I fell asleep after the stream for about 2 hours. and I've been up ever since. Yeah, that's the sucky part of that insomnia part of my disabilities, everybody. It's hard for me to sleep like a normal person. But my doctor said, my neurologist said, you know what, sleep what you can. And if you can't sleep, don't lay there in the bed all day long. Just get up and get some stuff done. So I've been up working on stuff behind the scenes, been doing videos and things like that. So we can get ready and we can play some games here. Look at how nice. Look how great this is, everybody. Now imagine this with the Zoop. That's their new feature coming out in Update 5 where I can just go zip and do the whole row. Oh, God, I can't wait for it. I think, again, they originally said they didn't want to do that. They thought it might make the game a little too easy or whatever. There is actually a mod that helps you with that, supposedly. I heard that in their dev thing. I don't know. I've never used mods in the game. I don't use mods in games, one, that aren't even released yet, and two, are just at the beginning of their kind of play cycle. I use mods like DLC, right? I use them to extend the life of a game. Like I want to add more stuff to the game, whatnot. But I have used mods before in 7 Days to Die, just to kind of change up the gameplay a little bit. Why? Because, you know, their update cycle is usually really long. It's like a year in between updates, right? So once we burn out on, you know, checking their new stuff, and then we try a few mods just for fun, just to try different building scenarios and that kind of stuff. Their update 20 is coming down the line as well. We're going to hear about it probably next week as well. Can't wait to hear about that as well. 7 Days to Die, one of my favorite games of all time. We're definitely playing update 20 for sure. We got Valheim coming through with Hearth and Home update. I mean, dude, we got updates coming left and right. We got Satisfactory coming with an update. I think Astroneers is working away on their next update. We have the update, of course, to No Man's Sky, which I wish I could have played more today. I'm trying to remember. You guys remind me next time I play No Man's Sky. On the stream yesterday, when I was playing No Man's Sky, they did mention that I should go get a cartographer's thing for a settlement and then try to get one of those settlements on my home world. So let's not forget to try that, see if that works. They said to save it first and then try it, and if it doesn't work, then you reload it. I don't really like to do that, but I think for the sake of example, we might just try it and see if it actually does work. And then try to get a settlement that's not on a toxic world. I don't like that settlement on that toxic world. I kind of feel like, you know, I really wanted to boost their overall cash. It'd be nice if I could give them an infusion of cash, because, man, I could give them so much money. I could gift them, you know, hey, I'm the space tycoon. I got $1 billion on my character right now. And I have another, say, $500 million just sitting around in resources I could probably get if I wanted to. Yeah. No Man's Sky, really super fun game. I wish I had more time to play it, but I just try to keep up with all the stuff I'm doing now, everybody. We're trying to get this playthrough going on. We're trying to upgrade all of our stuff here in Satisfactory because over time, we want to go ahead and continue this particular playthrough. I'm not going to be restarting again in this playthrough. Same thing with No Man's Sky. I'm not going to be restarting again. I think we've thoroughly tested the beginning of the game. And so now we want to test out all the new stuff. We want to get eventually to all the stuff that we've missed out on. Especially the settlement stuff. I like the settlement stuff. I feel like, though, there was a kind of a point there where I had nothing else to do on the settlement. That has this really massively long cooldown that you basically have to wait like a day or something like that, or 4 or 5 hours for it to give you something else to do. And so I was like, okay, now what do I do? You know what I mean? I was like, hey. Now I could do the main storyline and about 50,000 other things that I've been, you know, slacking on. But I just thought that was kind of weird that it's not like an active play thing. It's more like a quest line thing where you set up your quest lines, you set up what kind of upgrades and things you want to do, and then those run for hours, and then you just kind of walk away from it. And then come back in so much time. So I guess, you know, some people like me would just, you know, use all their wealth and power to insta upgrade those settlements for sure. So I'm sure that's why that is. All right, we'll come back and take out those misclicks here. Get both of them. There we go. So yeah, can't wait for that Zoop feature. I'm more excited about that than anything else. But I do love that they're bringing in new building pieces. That's going to be really cool. They got side beams, glass windows. They got a lot of supports. And the ability to switch between the various different supports really easily. Very much like No Man's Sky in the fact that they have that where you hit E and it rotates through the different types of things. Where you got one's a wall and one's a door and so on. Very, very cool features in there. I love all the updates to the building. The building was pretty convoluted before, especially when you had to go into so many sub-menus to get to something. Like every time I was trying to get to the power items, it would be really confusing, and I'd have to do it like 2 or 3 times just to try to get to making something for power. Because I would forget what sub-menu, and then you got to go another sub-menu, and another sub-menu, another sub-menu. I absolutely love the new upgrades in there. Now again, we're going to town here on our mega upgrades. Now we've already upgraded some of our basics. We've upgraded our plates, our rods, all of our copper stuff. And now what we want to do is update our power to accommodate future upgrades here. And so we are right now creating a mega coal factory. Now I'm going to bring the coal plants way up here. Up off the ground, and I like to build up off the ground. I'm not a big fan of building at the ground level because that just invites stuff to come over there and kill you while you're working. So I'm going to build way up here at the top, and you can see I'm making a massive area. Now what I want to do is I want to go ahead and move this coal plant over here, and we're doing some testing with lifting and where we want our coal plants to be and all of that. And we've got a general idea, but let's go ahead and take all this stuff out. Let's use our control just by tapping. Tap, tap our control. We can just take it all out at the same time. So it makes it nice and easy. All right. Now let's go ahead and put these ones back in again. Right here. Like that. Okay. Now, again, what we want to do is probably put the end of it right here on this one. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to say, you know what? Screw it. We're just going to take these. No, actually, I probably need a standing row. What I call that a standing row, where you stand there. So all of this other stuff, like kidding me, you just put that in. Yeah, it's okay. You put stuff in and you change your mind, guess what? You're going to get all these resources back. Not like you lose the resources. But I can tell you that I don't want it to be that close so that I can run these in real long sequence. Now, roughly I want to do them in 20, but if I can do them longer in 20, that'd be even better. But what we want to do is probably cluster them by the amount of coal we're going to use on that particular line. That's going to make it way easier for us to manage the math in our head, right? So you want to start with one 600 coal extraction, and let's see if that math works out. Otherwise, we'll be doing some combining. Oh, forgot to press the right button. Oop, there we go. Otherwise, we'll be doing some combining big time. Okay, so there we go. I think that'd be a bit better. And we're offset. We got nice long rows there. Oh my gosh, that might even be more than 40 there. Okay, let's get over here to the far side. And I like to leave what I call a walking row, so I can walk in front of it or walk down the side of it or whatnot. So I do like to do that. Also, I use it as roads. So if you're driving your vehicles and whatnot, you can very easily drive up and down the various different rows. All right, so we want to go ahead and start with our coal production and get that going on. And thank you very much for the follow, Celiator, I'm going to guess your name is. And Jeff! You got a lot of G's in there, Jeff. I like that. I like it. A good name. You can press E in this game, too. You can? Let me try. Let's go. Coal plant. E? E just, oh my God. I never knew that. It tells you can play this game for hundreds or thousands of hours and learn something new every single day. I did not know that, Jeff. Look at you go, bro. Look at you go. Hey, what an awesome thing. I never knew that updated. Now, I've played the game, by the way, way for years and years now, before they had trains, before they had hypertubes and all the stuff they had now. I played for years and years, and I never knew that. And here's the thing about life, everybody. If you don't know something, it's best to admit that you don't know it, because now you can learn something new. I totally didn't know that. I don't know if I learned that at some point and I just never used it, but that is brilliant. Brilliant. That is right. And it would probably work with no matter what I'm doing. Like if I'm in the pipes, it will allow me to do the different pipes and so on. Now, I have a bunch of sets down there at the bottom, so I probably wouldn't use it all that much, but definitely a great one for when you're actually doing your, I wouldn't use it for pipes, but I would use it definitely for other stuff. You can see I've got my hyper tubes down there, and I've got a set for supports. I've got a set for trains, and then in there somewhere I've got a set for pipes like that, which I use, and I put them in sequence of the ones I usually put down. But it really is a great idea for when you're doing power and when you're switching between various different powers. So if you put your power down and then you want to put a battery, there you go. Now, I would feel like most of the time I would not be switching between these all that much. So when it comes to power, maybe batteries and coal plant or battery and fuel. But again, I'm just going to be using the coal one for right now. But I don't know. What else could I use it for? Maybe these switches? What else? I would use the same lifters. Maybe something here if I was maybe making an industrial storage and then I wanted to do a fluid buffer. Yeah, see, now I have to integrate that into my mindset of how I build. And one of the things that I do a lot is I build the same thing over and over again. And so I've learned to, by default, to go ahead and use the F key. Not the E key, but the F key. Now, why do I use the F key? The F key allows me, if I'm out and I am doing something else, that I'm doing power or whatever, and then I want to pick this up, I hit F and then middle mouse button, and it just picks up that particular item. And it actually took me a while to practice doing that by default, making it into a habit. And it has really helped a lot in the way that I build. So very, very cool. All right, so let's go ahead and do some building. And we're going to have to build our lower level here as well. So let's run over here and extend that out as well. I have totally forgotten about that. So good job there. There's 1,000 kids caps to everybody in the chat for you remembering that. I also like playing without fog personally. Have you tried that? I have not turned off the fog. I don't like the fog either. I'm with you on that one. Let's see, gameplay. Let's see, where can we turn off the fog? Video. Personal FOV. Experimental conveyor item rendering. Line of LOD dithering. Where's the fog? That's a good one. Oh, up here maybe. Post-processing, anti-aliasing, pose quality, light, max FPS, view distance. I got all my stuff. Probably don't want that unlimited. We don't want to burn out any graphics cards here. Let's cap that at 60. Always cap your FPS, everybody. You don't want your 3090 catching fire. If you don't have that cap, that's on you, bro. I mean, you can put that at 120 or wherever. Like I'll cap mine at 120. But yeah, you want to always cap your FPS. Otherwise, it may go up to 2,000 and burn your card out. Watch out for that. Let's see. Oh, you got to use the tilt. I never use the tilt key. I even on something like that, I never do cheating or flying or anything like that. I mean, I use the in-game stuff, but never ever. I don't use that stuff. But thank you for letting me know. Thank you for letting me know on that one. That's just not the style that I play. Ever. I don't use shortcuts. I don't use glitches. I don't look stuff up on wikis. I play old school. I'm an old school gamer. In fact, I'm the oldest old school gamer you're ever going to find. Because my first gaming console was the first gaming console. That's how old school. Early 70s, the Magnavox Odyssey, which you probably never even heard of. Some of you have. Some of you are older than me. Some of you were there at the beginning. When it all began, everybody. At the very beginning of gaming, way back in the day. All right. Now I'll fill these in as I need. But for right now, we're just going to go ahead and fill it in just kind of along that outer line to give us a little bit of a perimeter here. And then we'll go ahead and line up with this here. And this is where we're going to run our lines underneath here. Keep it nice and sexy. Now, one of the things that's a bummer is I know that I'm going to probably come back and redo all of these factories so they're all good looking instead of just basic after we get all the new pieces coming out from Update 5, because we're going to get a lot of cool stuff and we do glass and all sorts of neat stuff in here. I'm more of a function first, make it look awesome later, but be functional in what you do first. Now, I got a little bit of a problem here. I don't have any power way over here, but I do have something new if you haven't seen this in a while, and that is the transportation, I think it's, or organization is what it is, yes. We actually got ladders, so you can actually put a ladder at the end here. Well, if I had the resources, I could put a ladder there at the end, and then you could climb up. What I'm going to do is I'm just going to run over this way and hoof it down this way. Oh, God! Whoop. Okay, there we go. I love the hover pack. Hover pack is great because you go at the same speed as if you have your skates on, but you can come over here and you can grab your resources and whatnot. I'm going to need some wire as well. And so we actually have some power running underneath here, but you can only go to a certain height and then it will start to kick off, as well as if you have your power running a real long distance. Like he ran a bunch of power through here. One of my peeps, I think that was Reaper, who ran a bunch of power through here down to here. And it is definitely on. So what we'll do is we'll go ahead and just run that power up there. No? Oh, we don't have any wire. All right, no worries. No worries. We'll go ahead and just use this one. And up we go. Let's see if we can get up under this line. Whoa, before it kicks us off. Oh, no, we good. Oh, we good, everybody. All right, well, never mind. We made it up. All right, so now what we want to do is we're just going to do some preliminary testing here. I'm probably going to need to get more of my materials back here in a second. But we want to do some preliminary testing. Before you put 160 of these in, everybody, you definitely want to test out everything to do with it first. Right? Like one of the first things I want to do is test out the distances here. Like that, and then go ahead and bring my pipes down. Now, at my level, I just use whatever maximum thing I can use. I'm just going to go ahead and do a small one for now. But I max everything out. I'll go maximum speed of my belts and maximum speed on that. Now, what we want to do is take this and put it over on this side. But again, we're going to need that those storages. Now, another thing we should do is probably bring our storages up here and put our storages up here so that we can not have to go all the way down to the bottom every single time. So we'll walk over here somewhere and we'll get a general idea of where this starts. Let's say right about here. Let's go ahead and take this one out. And we'll look down here. Oh, that's about right. All right, right over here. Okay, so we'll grab all of our stuff back. Let's go ahead and put this concrete back in there for now. Let's grab all this back. Let's take this out. Fred, get out of my base! Fred always up in my business. Always up in my business, everybody. I'm just trying to get my base built over here. Fred getting all up in here. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's see. You can press E in this game too. Yeah, I totally forgot about that. Atmosphere fog or fog, map fog. Is there different fog? I was just trying to improve the performance, so I looked it up. Yeah, tilde. Fog of war, like blackened out. There you go. It's not an option, I don't think. Yeah, it's not on the map. Yeah, it's atmosphere fog. When you're running around, all the water has a certain fog and whatnot to it. Oh, yeah, Caveman Mox. Yeah, I usually do that. I usually throw a bunch of them on a bunch of trees and then hit it one time. That's a lot of fun. A lot of fun for sure. But right now, I already got that done, so now I'm going to just go ahead and just work all of my resources here. I think I should have enough to make a bunch of these. Where'd my other pipes go? Oh, I got them on me. Okay. Now, again, let's just put these over here. They're eventually going to be in the way, but we'll just put these over here so we can move some of our resources. Now, again, see, when you get up like this in your using your hover thing, You go like you have your skates on, which is pretty cool. The cool thing I noticed about when you're flying, it's much easier to grab stuff from your containers. God, man, I brought a lot of resources, didn't I? I'm getting serious here. I must have calculated out how many of these I needed. I think we did that last time, right? We went through and calculated the amount of basic resources I'm going to need to run these. And we're gonna do basically a test row here. Actually, I should probably put this at the end. Now that I think about it, because we're going to need to do both sides. And that shouldn't be too hard. Let's go ahead and extend this out here. But first we'll put all this away, because we're going to need to get some concrete. Is there any concrete in here, or did I put it all away? I think I probably put it all away. Back and forth, back and forth. Okay, let's get the rest of this. Take this out. Probably could take all that out. Yes, okay. I hate when it drops boxes, everybody. That drives me crazy. Now, again, I've played for hundreds of hours. Played through the game like 40 times. This isn't my first time playing Satisfactory. We are creating a mega coal plant right now. What we're doing is we're going back to all of our stuff at which we started. And we are upgrading each and every section to basically 100 times the capacity that it had originally. So we're boosting our plate production, we're boosting our rod production, we boosted all of our copper and reinforced iron plate production, and now obviously we're going to need to boost our power production, because if we start upgrading everything 100 times and we don't upgrade our power, we're going to be in big trouble coming up very soon. Now, speaking of trouble, let's go give them some trouble in some Stream Raider battles. To battle! Now, there's a little side gameplay called Stream Raiders. We've only got about 4 hours left of this event, so we're going to try to get it going on. There you go. If you got to use a console command, Jeff, I consider that to be bypassing the game mechanics. But then again, it's your game. You play it however you want. Right? That's how I look at it. Your game, you do what you want, bro. My game, I'm going to do what I want. But hey, if that's your jam, you go right ahead. Now, I have a really nice machine also. So if it makes your machine run really slow, more power to you. But I have a pretty decent machine. I have all my stuff set up on Ultra. Though the fog is annoying. Actually, the fog is more annoying in games like Fallout 4. And Fallout 76, where it really does hinder whatever you're doing in those games. But I don't feel like it's too bad in here. In certain areas it is. It's kind of in your way. But let me go ahead and finish this battle here, and then we'll get back to it. Subi, Jif Jibbo, getting some love, and Jif Jibbo, MVP. There you go, Jibbo, 6 kills there. Now, here's your chance to get a free skin, everybody. Make sure to put down some really good units. This one, you're going to need some epics, possibly. Maybe some legendaries in there. We're going to try to push in, get you guys a win. We're going to be playing all day long. Now, again, how much time do we got on this? We got 3 hours and 5 minutes, so we could get 6 more battles in. I don't know if we're going to hit 45. We're really, really close down there at the bottom. Let's see. Where can I take this out for a second so you guys can see it? Where is it? Is this one? Nope. That's a game capture. Somewhere in there, there is some graphics. That must be part of my main overlay. Oh, that's me. All right, I'm trying to find it, everybody. That's Saltbot. That's that one. That's the timer. What the heck? Where is it? I literally cannot find it. to battle! Oh, it's on the top. It's above my transition. No wonder I couldn't find it. There we go. It was scrolled up off the top. Right there, look at that. We're 183 of 200 on tier 45. The closest I think we've been in a long time. I think it was actually 4 points away one time. I've never quite gotten that tier 45, but we're going to keep trying, everybody. We're going to come back to this. In about 30 minutes, we're going to do a battle. We're going to try to get as many battles as we can. And try to keep them going right on the point since we only have enough time to do about, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more. So we'll try to do that as quick as possible when we come back. All right, now I'm going to go ahead and move these out of my way now that I put them directly in my own way there. Let's see that, and let's go ahead and find some of our pipes. Man, I hope I brought more pipes because I look like I'm going to run out of pipes here. I did right there. Let's go ahead and put that down off to the side. That's going to be much better. Oh, I only have 20 there. I should have stacks of them. There we go. There we go. Okay. So what we're doing is we're just organizing our resources up here where we'll be working a bunch for right now. And we'll go ahead and put all of our concrete, say, in the last one. And then we'll put all this in here temporarily. Oh. Store all. There we go. And this one's empty. Let's grab all of this, which is kind of my working materials that I usually have on me. We'll put that in there. Take that out. And this is good too. Put all that in there. Now, I've got a little bit of stuff in here that I can tell you that I don't need to really deal with. And that stuff we'll put in this one. And we'll just take that one out with all of its components at the same time. There we go. All right, so we got that in there. Let's just go ahead and store all that in there. Maybe a little bit of wire there and a little bit of wire there. All right, awesome. Now, we want to go ahead and get into these coal generators. So we want to make another one. So I'm just going to take a little bit out at a time. A little bit of this, a little bit of that. Just so that we can get this going on. Some rotors, some plates, and of course a nice stack of wire. Now what we're going to try to do is back-to-back these particular ones so it'll be easier to run up a single run edge here. And so we'll do something like that. We'll go ahead and extend this out. We're going to need some concrete while we're at it as well. Again, I like to bring a bunch of my resources up, bring it up to me here. So I don't have to constantly run back all the time. And we're going to run this, instead of running it to a central kind of meeting in the center. Oh, I don't have any aluminum either. All right. That I have a crazy ton of, for sure. And again, this is one of my favorite things in the game is coming back and revamping my base later on. Now, one of the things when you have them in opposite directions is that the coal does not match up. Now, I could offset it to do that. Another thing that we were working on also is maybe creating a cross pipe like this. We go ahead and pipe from there to here, and then we go ahead and we pipe. We go ahead and run that junction down like that in between, so we're getting both of these at the same time. And we could junction it over on that side. Now, what do we need for that junction? We need our copper sheets here. Right there. If we need more, we can run back for more. So let's just go ahead and take a look at that. And again, we're just experimenting right now. You always want to like experiment with what you're doing first. Oh, that's actually not bad. That's not bad right there. Yeah, we could do it with one run up there, and then do that with the rest of it. So we have one pipe up, we have our two sidelines here, and whatnot. Now let's go ahead and figure out basically a group of 600. Now we know the kind of the overall how much we need, but let's go ahead and say 600 divided by 15, which is 15 input. This is going to be raw versus 15 input equals what? Hey, Siri, what's 600 divided by 15?
600 divided by 15 is 40.
Wow, did I guess that right or what? I could pretend like I did the math, everybody, but that was just a lucky guess. Maybe because I've been playing this game so much, or maybe that's why my name is Kismet. Could be that second one. So yeah, like I said just a minute ago, it might be easier to do groups of 40 as opposed to groups of 20, and that is exactly what we should do. We should do groups of 40 because it actually equals exactly what we need in resources. And let me go ahead and grab some wire here. I'm going to actually go down here. Line up where this guy's at. That's going to allow me to get back up here. There we go. And then we'll go ahead and get some wire here. Let's get some wire out of here so we can stop worrying about floating around here. And we can just go ahead and bring up that power. Right up here, and we'll temporarily just kind of run it over here so we can use it to get up and down and all around wherever we want to go. Just run it right there for right now. Okay, so I kind of like that. I don't know. Well, the hardest thing is deciding what you want, everybody. Now again, I got to do 40, 40, 40, 40. You get the idea. A lot of them. A lot of those suckers, for sure. So, yeah. So, each one of these is going to take 40 per 600. And then we're going to have that times 4. So, 4 rows of 40 ought to make it happen. And, man, I wish I could get that all to line up on there. I could offset that one and get it to line up. I could do 2 rows. I could do, instead of 4 rows, I could do 2 rows of 80. I seriously doubt I'm going to get 80 of those in there. I'd be lucky to get 40 in a single row in this area. That's a lot, everybody. It seems like that's a really long distance, but when you start putting these down, you'll see that it's not. It's definitely not. It's an optical illusion. Oh, you know what else I could do? I could just take this, and now that I have the piping like that, I could just run this like that. Maybe up a little. Then I can run the water pipe underneath it. Alright, so if I'm running the water along there, right, I'm running that down. I'm running that down and say I'm running it along this way. I can run it straight down. Say something like that. Well, it's not perfect, but we're going to go ahead and call it that for now. And then I could run that under there, and I could run this line through and connect it up into that, or bring that down just a little bit more over the pipe. Kind of fine-tune that under the pipe and get that going on. Now, when you're doing the kind of mega building I'm doing, what you're also doing is you're looking at the cosmetic look of what you're doing, right? How good does your thing look? Not just if it works. If it working is the easy part. Making it look awesome, that's the hard part, I think anyway. And the fun part as well. How can we do this? How can we do this? I kind of like that we have one side where we can just run the one water pipe down, and then it will feed both sides. And so our water pipe is going to be 600. So we also need to figure out our water pipe. Now, the funny irony is that we can go ahead and use, let's say 600 per water pipe, right? And then we have 40 of them. And so we're going to need a bunch of different water pipes as well. Because we're going to need to take 60 and divide it by 3 per water divided by 50 per coal plant. I'm writing this stuff down. Hey, Siri, what's 600 divided by 50?
600 divided by 50 is 12.
12. Okay, so we can feed 12 with one water pipe. So, hey Siri, what's 160 divided by 12?
On it.
She's slow today. She's still thinking on it.
160 divided by 12 is about 13.3333.
13 pipes. Holy mackerel. All right. Or 14 pipes in this case. And I think we figured that out before. So 14 pipes. 14 pipes overall. 14 pipes of 600. That's a lot. That's a lot of pipes, everybody. All right, because the water pipes can only go a maximum of 600. My belts can only go a maximum of 780. So we only want to go 600. So we need to figure out these maximums and figure out the limits in those maximums as well. So one pipe every 12 of these coal plants. And I will have a total of 14 pipes in the end. So if we have 40 in a row, yeah, and we need 50. Hey Siri, what's 40 times 50?
40 times 50 is 2,000.
Okay, so we have 40. Say we put one row of 40 plants. We're going to need 2,000 water. Hey Siri, what's 2,000 divided by 600?
One sec. 2,000 divided by 600 is about 3.3333.
So no, that's 4 pipes. 4 pipes per thing. And so that seems more right. Yeah. Hey Siri, what's 2,000 divided by 600?
2,000 divided by 600 is about 3.3333.
Okay, so we're definitely going to need a tank. We're going to need some tanks to regulate all this water. For sure. So we need 4 lines of water per 40 coal plants. Now again, what you want to do is you want to figure out one set, right? One set of 40 coal plants. And then what you can do is then duplicate that 4 times. The same thing with your water, right? You want to figure out your water, and we already got the coal figured out because that's what we're basing everything on. We're basing it on our coal production of 600 per 1 unit, and we have 4 units of coal plant extraction that is 600. So that is the math that we are doing. We're trying to figure out. So yeah, it'd be 4 of them at 600. And so we would basically need 2,000 water. So we would need, if we had them set for 200 each, that would be 10 of them per. And then if we did that 3 more times, we would have 30 more, which would equal 40. 40 coal plants, 40 thing. All right, man, it's weird how all the numbers line up like that, everybody. It's pretty cool. Someone really worked on it really hard. To figure out all these numbers. What's up, Bams? Hey, kids in chat. How you doing today? I was glad to see you in the channel. Hope you're having a great day. Make sure to go sign up for New World, everybody. Did you guys see the New World thing is ready to rock? Go ahead and request access right there. All my Teamwork Tycoons, if you're going to play New World with us, or if you're just going to play it for free, by the way, you don't have to own the game. It is free, open beta. You can get a code to play the game and try it out for the next 4 days or so. You're welcome to come join us. We're going to be playing Syndicate. We're probably going to play on the same server, Yama, because it's only like 4 days. That probably not going to be our permanent server. We will definitely have everybody vote on the server names. But if the server names are the same at open beta, then that's probably what we'll do. And if the server names carry over to launch, then we will have you guys vote on what it is, and then I will make the ultimate thing. Just had my niece visit us in her first car. My oldest daughter got her first car not too long ago, Em. Yeah, she's 16. And Daddy and everybody else helped her get her very first car, and she's just ecstatic as can be. Ecstatic as can be. She's often enjoying the new world, everybody. That is when you get your very first car. When you get your first car, everybody, it really adds to your overall independence in the world, you know. And I feel like my job as a parent is to transfer more and more responsibility to my child. And as they get older and older, to a certain point, when they're 18, 21, now they have all the responsibility for themselves, right? And so when they're young, you know, you gotta feed them and bathe them and change them, and you got to do all that stuff because they can't do that stuff for themselves. But as they learn how to do those things, and someone taught you all that stuff too, everybody, along the way, you would not be here today if it wasn't for somebody who looked after you when you were a baby. And, you know, that's a realization you have when you're a parent. You think back, well, wait a minute, I wouldn't even be here if somebody didn't look after me, because you would have died. Because babies cannot take care of themselves. But as with their, you know, 10 years old or 15 years old, and they don't know how to wash their own clothes, and they don't know how to take care of themselves and brush their teeth and do all that stuff, you got problems. Your kids should be definitely being super independent as they get older and older and older. And then eventually you're just like, it's all on you. Peace out. And then those kids get out and go live their life, right? That's what you want to happen, very much like I did in my life, everybody. I did the same thing. I started being very responsible at age 5. Is when I first started mowing the lawn and having to do the dishes and do all of that stuff. My parents were very, very old school in that way. They're like, hey, you need to learn to take care of yourself and do your own stuff. I come from the old school. Big time. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So there's 5 right there. 5 more would be 10. Save lag. All right, so there's 5. Let's say 10, 20, 30, maybe 40. That's going to be really tough to get 40 in there. But if I get 40 here, I know I can get 40 in all the rest of these, because that's more clear than the area I'm in right now. So yeah, that's going to be a lot. But I'm still not sold on this right here. I'm still not sold on that. Maybe I should just turn them all one direction and then just have them feed from that underside, and then I can go ahead and cover that up. Is that really going to save me that much space? Let's put some more of these in, because we're going to put in 4 rows. So then I match the fronts of these up, right? Maybe I'll offset it and then do... So that's row 1. This is row 2. That's row 3. And row 4. I guess it won't matter. Definitely I could fit 4 rows across. Like 4 rows across will be fine. It's the 40 rows, the 40 of them that way. That's going to be tough. And I want to leave a little space in between to go back and forth. I think we might have that. We might have that. All right, now we're going to need a lot of everything. All right, let's just load up now on what we got. We're going to need all the wire we can get here. Let's get all the wire. Again, let's get this, and that. Any more of that in there? I don't see any. Oh, God, look at that. We got a lot of that. Okay, we got too much of this. Let's say a couple more of those, a couple more of these. I don't know. We'll go with that, see if we can get it going. So, yeah, I guess that's not too bad. You can have them row 1, row 2, row 3, and then back to back here. And then you just have a single feed row. But I probably should make these rows separate, because we're going to have multiple lines of... The thing I'm thinking about is the piping. The piping, we're going to have multiple lines of piping. 4 lines of piping for each row. And if we say 4, so 1 is going to go to how many? So 2,000 water. And so if we do that, that'll be 500 per 10 coal plants. So that's what we'll do. We'll limit it to 500. Each one will be each water line will be 500. And that'll go to 10 each. Let's write that down. All right. So, because 500 times 4 is 2,000. That's how much water we need per 40. So 500 water per pipe times 4 equals 40 coal plants. Now, we may be screwing up this math, and, you know, the best way to find out is to do it and see what happens. And again, I'm adding a little bit of extra water in there, too, because really you only need 45, but I like to do that. We'll put a huge water tanks at the end as well. To kind of back edge it. Okay, so I think we just need to start building them. So one, again, we could just turn these away from here, though. Have them all in their own dealio. Let's try that. You know what? Let's try that before we get too far. Let's go ahead and grab this. Let's flip this around the other way. Let's line it up there. That doesn't look lined up to me. It does not look lined up to me, everybody. I think I offset it. Let's go ahead and try that again. There we go. Okay. So let's move this forward. We'll have it just hang off the edge a little bit there. We'll take this pipe out. And all of this out. And then we'll have just the pipe come up from down below. And that'll look nice and clean. Like that. Alright, that I like better. And then we'll just run that in there. Or we could run it along the inside. I could turn this around the other way. We could turn the water around the outside and just run it down the center. But we're going to need multiple pipes running down. So maybe some will be turned out. Some will be turned in based on how we're running the water lines. But I like this here. This is pretty good. I don't like this here because this is going to need... damaging fix-it property, everybody. This is going to need this. And... fail. And we're going to want to bring this out a bit. So it's under here. Right here. Yeah, you want to build just a little bit of it first, just to kind of get an idea if you're still kind of searching for what you're trying to do. Like this right here is a little bit, it's not out enough, I kind of feel, so when I go to put in this, it should be fine. My conveyor lift should be fine. It's the water pipe that's going to have the trouble. And so I'll put the coal that way. And then if I put the water pipe, maybe it should be okay. I'll move it forward just a bit here. And I'll say something like that. Ugh, do not like that. Do not like that. Let's go ahead and use our lifter. Something more like this. Again, we're just testing. I still don't like it, but we'll go with that for now. See, the problem, if I swing it inward, it's going to clip through that thing, and I hate stuff when it clips. It doesn't really matter, because none of this is going to be seen, everybody. I'll come back later, and I'll come in and I'll put my stuff over the top of it. Do we have that unlocked yet? I thought we did. Yeah, down here, my walkways. I'll put all these walkways along here, and you won't see basically any of this stuff down here. Like that. We'll just kind of cover that up a bit. Be nice if you had like rounded walkways. But in theory, if you could go like this and then take your pipe wall holes right here and then rotate them the other way, which would be awesome, where they were flat up and down, that would be amazing. And I could put it right there and just have it go through the thing. Guess what's coming in Update 5, everybody? Your ability to clip through stuff. Like that. Like you can clip through walls and floors and things like that with certain objects. They're going to be adding that kind of cool stuff. Now, I don't know if they're adding that specific for pipes and stuff. I can't remember. I watched the video, though, and I can't remember if they did say that specifically for pipes. But they do have some certain things that you can clip together to make stuff fit better. So that'll be cool. But for right now, we're going to have to do it this way. I don't know. I feel like I definitely want to move this back by one. You know what? I'm just going to go... I'm going to go with that. Let's just let that hang over the side. It's just going to line up better down here when it comes to the piping. Yeah, this might be a little too far now. Man, just like either too close or too far. And these are the tiny details that I work on, everybody. I work on these little tiny little details of how the angle of the pipe is going to be. Just a little bit. I think that's where we were before. Somewhere in there. What is the angle of the pipe going to be? Hey, this is what the true builders do, everybody. They worry about this stuff. All right, hold on. Let's try to move this forward and see if we can get a little better looking pipe here. All right, I definitely like it leaning more forward like that. All right. This one over here, how are we doing? This one's going nice up and straight up and down. But I feel like maybe we'll do the same thing on this one and move it forward. Take all these back out. You want to, before you put 160 of these in, everybody, you want to make sure you get it the way you like it. I think it's right there. That is for sure. All right, and then we'll do the same thing. We'll move this forward by 1. Wait for our save to come through. And then we'll go ahead and... So that's kind of matching. So that's matching the other one. It's leaning forward, which means it's using up less of my space and very nice and cleanly running there. All right, like that. Let's double check that we can put in our lifter. I don't think that'll be an issue. There we go. So we can run one conveyor line and definitely multiple water lines. And we'll probably... man, I really want them glass floors too. I could definitely use those, the glass foundations, and put those in. It'd be nice to have half glass foundations, you know what I mean? Then what you could do is you could have those glass foundations so you could look down into your piping down there, which is pretty cool. And if you could put it around those, you know, half versions of those or quarter versions, those would be awesome. I know they're adding a bunch of glass stuff as well. I don't know if they're adding that, but that doesn't help me right now. I'm building stuff now, not later. If I was building it later, then that would help me. But I feel like that's probably what we're going to do. We're going to do that, then we'll leave a gap. Then we'll go ahead and get another one here. And we're just going to go ahead and turn them all in the same direction. Leave that gap. Let's put that one down, see how we're looking. Just get them all lined up nicely. Here at the end level. Splat. I don't care if I die, everybody. I can just take a hyper tube back if I die. No biggie. One of the cool things I've discovered, if you line this up right, you can use your hover thing to just kind of put these foundations down just a bit easier. Like so. And we're lining it along here. So back up here. Alright. Hitting a lot of V today. And again. Back by 1. Now, I'm definitely going to be using the higher amount of pipes, everybody. I'm just doing this for a test. This is just to take a look at it. See, that's way different than the other one was. That looks way more extreme than this over here. Yeah, so we want to definitely back it up by 1. I don't want to impede my road too much, but I will have some room here. Now, again, another thing I could do is just flip that. And it will take less space across, but I actually want space in there so I can drive down the center and all of that stuff. So, I feel like we'll give them its own line. And let's move this forward just a bit. Once we get this out, it'll just be like rinse and repeat, though. All the way down. That definitely looks way too far in. Let's try that again. Come on, line up. There we go. Being very finicky. Let's try that. There it is. All right, that's what I want right there. Okay, very nice. And then this down. Again, we'll fill all the rest of that in first. We do all of our logistics first. And then, do we want another driveway through here? Yeah, let's go ahead and put another one in just in case. We can drive down different roads here. I might have to push that back a little extra. Let's go way over on this side. Yeah, I think we'll be fine to push that forward just a bit. Let's say something like that. And then again. Time to make stuff go boom. Oh, I put my explosives away. Oh, that's sad. Very sad. I have to go get me some of my explosives back over here. Where are you hiding explosives? Right here. We're gonna take out some trees. Hopefully not my my other stuff. Just throw it in between. Out my way, trees. That's because we're going to add more of these. Alright, as you can see, I get in the zone, everybody. So if I miss your comment or question in the chat, don't worry, I'll circle back to it. I will circle back, that's for sure. Alright, let's see how this is looking. Not quite exactly the same as what we had before. Oh, I didn't move the thing back. Gotta move this back by an extra one. There we go. Now, we'll make all this perfect later. We're just kind of visually trying to figure out what we want to do. Yep, that's very nice. Okay, so there we go. Our 4 rows are in place. And this way we don't have all the pipes running right next to each other as well. It'd be easier to kind of spread them out a bit. There's our 4 rows. Left some room in between to run in between those, and then an outside run line. All right, let's do this. Let's do this. So there's 2, 3, 4. Ah, what the heck? I got rotated. What the? Oh, there's a stupid box in the way. Box, get out of my way, bro. I'm trying to work here. Trying to get some stuff in. Trying to trip me up. All right, what are we at? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then here's what we'll do is we'll go every 5th one. We'll go ahead and just put a splitter there. That will help us count. All right. Also using Control key to snap this in there. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And again, the splitter doesn't have to be perfectly on there. I'm just using it to count. Just like a reminder. then always double check your count. Get my coffee cup back out. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. Double check or you'll regret. So 5, 10, 15. Oh boy. And then we're working on 20 now. Two, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so there's 20. That's half of the amount that we need, everybody. That's half of one row out of 4 total rows. Like I said, we're going to do a lot of coal plant mega building today. All right, so now we're just going to go to it here. Okay, let's do it. 1, 2. I'm going to get in the zone here for a minute, everybody. I'm going to need to extend this out for sure. And we'll take up this whole middle part here eventually, but we're going to leave it for when we're putting stuff down. I think we got enough room. I think we're pretty rock solid on room. And the cool thing is some of these plants are going to be on this side. So we'll get some of them started up. And then those ones will help the other ones start up and so on and so forth. We'll redo all the power. We'll create a little power wall. Probably run the power wall on the other side. And just connect all the connectors along that outside wall. Or something along that line. Or we might just use power poles back there. We'll see. So again, see now look, even if I lose my place, I can go back and say, okay, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And that's why I do that. Makes it easier. 25. And then 5 more. Alright, there's 30. Alright, nice, nice. Yeah, she drove 2 hours to visit us. Oh, awesome. Yeah, all right, to get back to New World. Yes, make sure to go in and sign up for the beta right now. Quick, quick, quick. Get it going. Right there, get it going on. Hey, Kesmet, long time no see. Hope you're doing well and staying healthy. Great to see you on Twitch, helping my day go by. Well, thank you, man. I am doing a lot of streams. I added 3 extra bonus streams, and I'm probably going to have to add some more for No Man's Sky. But check it out. Look at my schedule this week. It's off the charts, man. That's 10 streams that I'm doing this week. A bunch in the morning, 10 a.m., 10 a.m. Tomorrow, 9 a.m., a little extra early for New World because the launch is at 10 a.m. And then Icarus at 1 p.m. on Saturday, Sunday. And, of course, just 10 p.m. all night, all week long. We're absolutely doing a ton of stuff. And I'm going to try to sneak in some more No Man's Sky. But let's also do some battles. Let's keep these battles going. To battle! And again, want to try to keep these going here. Try to get you guys maximum loot out of this event. Let's go, let's go. I'm going to keep putting in some foundations here. Just give myself some extra room. So yeah, definitely come and join us for some New World, everybody. Follow those links right there. You can go and get it. Moist Prune coming in. You're nuts. I know, right? Isn't that insanity? I'm a little, I don't think that's pretty much, clear that I'm pretty crazy. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. We are going all in, baby. Wait a minute. Did I say 6? Wait a minute. I was doing 5s. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, I just put an extra 6 in there, even though there wasn't 6 things there. That's funny. All right. Oh, there you go. Now make sure to check that chest, everybody. You might have won a free skin, but somebody just won 200 gold, and that person is John Nightout and Jif Jimbo. Both of you guys won 200 gold. M's walking away with some scrolls, and Mini Murph as well. And Jimbo again coming in, being the big boss man with 9 kills, MVP. Fantastic job. All right, let's go ahead and make a run for this boss here. Let's go ahead and start these battles up. Again, I'm going to try to keep them going as best I can. You know what? I'm just going to bring in my guy right here. It doesn't look like there's a lot of pieces, but these might be really tough. So let's give it a go. Again, how much time we got left? 2 hours and 23 minutes. So we can try to, oh man, we're trying to squeeze in as many as we can. How we doing? We're 189 of 200. I think again it's going to short us. It's going to short us by just a couple battles. Maybe we could stay in the event and try to sneak in an extra couple battles. We'll try. Again, we'll try to do it every 30 minutes on the dot. In fact, let me set a timer to remind me to do it right on time. Hey, Siri, set a timer for 29 minutes.
29 minutes, starting now.
All right, cool. All right, I'm going to add some more foundations in here. Now, what we're going to do is we're going to start with just one row of 40 first. And then we're going to do another row and another row. But we want to get the first row of 40 running. And then that's going to replace these down here. Now, look, we already got a bunch down here. Let's see how many we got here. We got 6. There's about 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. And let's just take, actually, how many is here? 1, 2, 3, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So let's say 15 and 15, there's 30. Let's say there's 40 right there already. So we already have 40, and we want to just transfer that up here to this particular line. Now, if we look down the line there, we can see way down there, we can say that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. And then we have 5 more to go. Let's hope they fit. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, man. It was almost like I planned that perfectly on the thing, and I didn't just make that up as I went. I always tell you, everybody, if I'm just figuring it out as I go. And that was totally a figured out as you go moment there. But I definitely want to have a run level back here where I can run around the back here if I need to. So let's just go ahead and add those back in. Right there. We got a nice little cave down there we can go explore if we want to. We'll do that some other time. For right now, we want to go ahead and just surround that. And then now we have our 40 in place. Now let's just make sure. We're going to back count them just to make sure we have the right amount. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, and 40, everybody. All right. Awesome. That's a lot. This is going to be a lot of work, everybody. That is some serious amount of work going to be going on right there. Now, again, we're going to go ahead and run this through what we call an underrun level. So we're not going to run it up on this level. We're going to bring it up from down below, try to make it look nice and clean all the way in there. It's also going to give us some more room to kind of run in between here as well. So we'll try to get that in. We'll just go ahead and take a bunch of these out, and we'll get our whole run level going. And we'll get this filled in here, and we'll take the top of it out as we're doing this part down here. Now we take out all of our We took all those out. Yeah, we took out all of our splitters as well. It's actually easier to do this from underneath. You can do that and take out our splitters we were just using for counting. Thanks for that one, game. My bad clicking again. Now these smaller ones I use for run levels. Why am I adding that back in? But they're sometimes a little awkward to add them in, so. This was definitely a test we did earlier. And I love using run levels, also called sandwich levels, so that you run all of your stuff out of sight, and then you run it up into your main stuff that you're doing. It's very fun. I also love the fact you just hold down control and all of it's gone. They're adding zooping, everybody. If you don't know what zooping is that's where in the future, instead of me doing these one at a time, I can literally click right here and go zoop, and do a whole bunch of them in a row. That's going to be awesome. But for now, we're going to have to do it one at a time. There's other mods, apparently, they mentioned. I've never used any mods here in Satisfactory. I don't use mods. I don't even use alternate recipes. And the reason why is because everything I do on stream, I want other people to be able to do. And if I have an alternate recipe that someone else doesn't have, or something along that line, is why I don't particularly do it. Now, if you want to try it out, hey, it's your game. You do whatever you want. You do whatever. You float your boat. All right. You know what? We might just... we might run our power underneath, too. There's something I don't think I've done yet. To just run all of the power down into the front side here. And clip it to the edge. Like this. I'm having an oh my god. Alright. Just clip it to the edge. I love it when I have moments of inspiration, everybody. That's cool, man. By the way, I love the power thing here. The only tricky part is getting it underneath here. Now, I could just say, okay, hey, you know what? I took a drill and I drilled a hole through there. And it probably will let me get away with it. Where I go ahead and I just bring it straight through the ground. Like this. Again, I could probably get away with that. Just bring that straight down. I don't like it. But I could get away with it. I never even thought of doing that until just now, everybody. So, hey, good. Try new stuff. Try new stuff in your builds. You never know. I don't like the way it's aligned either. Let's try to get it better aligned. Let's say one in. And then center lined, right? No. Not center lined. Let's go up so we can see this a little bit better. Oh yeah, so center lined. Center lined. And let's say one back in the middle. Now we go underneath and we do center lined. And so instead of being here, we'll say there. Might we want to go one more back. Yeah, one more back. But the bottom here is a little different than the top one. So we'll take that out. Grab it again. Its center line is different than the center line up here. Yeah, so let's go center line here. 1, 2, back. What do you guys think in the chat? I mean, that's not too bad. I kind of like that. I kind of dig it. I dig it big time. I just say I drilled through there. Right? You just RP in your own stuff. I kind of like that. I think that it would look super clean. To run that in there. And then you could run them all down. It's going to be some work, though, to run them all down. And then we could connect them all together. Or I could just run them here and then connect them all along the back. See, the thing is, you can't connect these together. Oh, you can connect them together. I don't think I've ever tried that. And then connect this one to this one? No, you can't do that. That's the problem. You can't chain them to each other. They have to be chained to something else. Good question. The 40 times 4 coal production is crazy. I know, right? That's 160 coal production. Why am I doing so much coal? That's because I have 4 coal nodes right here that is going to be extracting at 600 per coal plant. So we're doing like 100 times the size of, or in this time, it's 4 times the size of our overall stuff. And the reason why we're doing so much is because we're upgrading each section like you were starting the game over again, but with all of your tier 8 stuff that you got, right? You got tons of tier 8 belts, and you've got pipes, and you've got all the stuff that is at its maximum level, including level 3 extractors, which is what's going on right down here. We go ahead and pop our head down here. We can see we've got level 3 extractors overclocked at going at 600 per extractor. So that's why each one of those extractors goes to 40 of these all in a row. And it's a giant undertaking. It's a mega build. You're not going to be, doing this in 5 minutes. It's definitely going to take some time, especially the logistics of it. But I think the thing I take the most time on when I'm in mega building mode is the aesthetics of how it looks. I think I spend more time doing that than anything else. Now, I could just put this up on top, which would make this way easier. I could also just run this down and say, come in and go with a wall outlet. No, it's, oh, it doesn't let me. It doesn't let me do it on here. What the heck? Really? It doesn't let me put it on the floor? I don't think I've ever tried to put it on the floor before. I mean, you can put it on the ceiling. You can put it on the side. But why can't you put it on the floor? That makes no sense. I guess that's reserved for the pole. When you put the pole down, it does the pole. But what if I don't want to do the pole? What if I want to put it on the floor with one of those little smaller things? So I don't have a big old pole there. Apparently, they don't got that in the game. That's a bummer. I could just do that and then wire it all the way down and then run it underneath from the end, right? That could work as well. That would be pretty clean too. It'd be a lot easier than trying to run it underneath, each and every one of those underneath. And these you could chain together. And so I could just kind of do the same thing here. You also want to think about your time. How much time is it going to take for you to do all of this and whatnot? Let's go ahead and do that. No. Again, you want to just do a small test sample. I don't know, I'm being indecisive. I would like it better if it was the small ones. If it was the small ones, then I could put it in there and it'd be much more hidden. And then I could run it across there. Let's try something else. Can we attach the small ones to the side of this? What if I wanted to take one of these wall outlets and just attach it to the side of this? I can't attach it to the side of of these things to change the thing. I can't use them here. Again, I could put them like this and then do it that way and then have them run along the outside edge. But then I have the wires draping down. Oh man, the decision. Now again, when you're mega building, you're thinking about how it looks in the end result, not just in the functioning of it working. Yeah, I got a skid again. Look at you, Em, crushing it. I can't believe they extended the board for 2 more weeks after I paid for half the board. Grr, I know, right, Smitty? I paid for the last couple, bro. But you know, hey, at least you know you got it for sure, right? At least you know you got it for sure, and also your rank up worked. So that was good because a lot of people were having problems. That's why they extended it, because their ranking up wasn't working like mine. Mine had a problem, but I, of course, quit out of the game, came back in, and then my rank ups was working. And then I also did the last one. I had to quit out of the map and went back into the map, into the scoreboard, and then it showed that I could claim it. But hey, at least you got it done, Smitty, and you know what you can do instead? Come play some New World with us tomorrow. It's open beta. It's free. You can go ahead and play here. Follow these steps right here in the chat. I suggest to sign up for it quick before they run out of room for peeps. Follow that link right there. Remember, it is free open beta. It's open to everyone. Come and check it out. Maybe it might be your new favorite game. Maybe you're going to join us in the release as well. Let's say, Kesmet, seen the update previews? What are your thoughts? Oh, they are awesome. Tracy, they are amazing. I especially like the zoop zoop, as I like to call it. I'm going to be using the heck out of that zoop, bro. I'm going to be like, and then I'm going to put some walls in, and put the walls in like that. Now, you can't use it on everything. They said, you know, for certain things like walls and railings and floors and things like that, but you can't use it for like coal generators and things like that. And that's okay. That's okay. You know, apparently there's some sort of mod that does that. They had mentioned that on that dev thing that I watched the other day. But that's okay. I'm fine. I just a little bit of floors and walls would be definitely incredibly helpful. All right, I think I've decided I'm going to go with poles here. And so let's make this look nice. Try not to fall to my death. And connect these along the way. Now, another cool thing, a little byproduct of what I'm doing here, is it also makes it easy for me to run along here with my jetpack, or my hover pack, which is what I've got right now. So I'm going to go ahead and just add these in. It's just off there, and then I'll just keep adding this. And see, I can even hover off the side. So as long as I'm close enough to the power here, it'll be just fine. And so we're going to use our existing power to power these up. Nope, that's too far out. Our existing power to power all of these up. And we're going to try to make it look nice along the way. Ah, God, cursor problems. Yeah, I like that. I like that. I think we're going to go with that for sure. Okay. But you really won't see this. This is like the, it's really the front side, but it's really the back side of what we're doing. Really pull it down this way. This way I don't accidentally forget to connect the actual power plant. Make sure that I've got all those power plants connected. One of the cool things about this hovercraft, the hover pack here, is that it gives you a good bird's eye view and a good angle. I've seen a lot of people use the fly mode to do this, and see, this is actually built into the game. You don't have to use the fly mode. You can use the legit game mechanics, as I like to do. I don't like to use fly modes and all of that. I feel like it gives you a little bit of an extra advantage. That should actually, if you want to have the ability to fly around and you think you need that in your game, you should definitely add it to your game, like they did here in Satisfactory. Now, this is going to be a lot of repetition, everybody. A lot of repetition. Doing the same thing over and over and over. But take your time. Don't be in a hurry, because when you get in a rush, that's when you'll forget to connect a wire and the whole thing won't work in the end. Our goal is to get power to every single one of these. Like so, and there we go. Now, all of these actually have power now. So I can cruise back this way. I got a whole bunch to put on the other side. Again, we're putting 40 coal plants together. We're going to need multiple lines of Water. We're going to need a lot of coal. Now, the coal is actually going to be the easiest part. I already got the coal. I can just go ahead and run the coal. It's going to run at 780, but actually at 600, and then it will go ahead and fill this. Now, the biggest problem with the coal run is it's going to, if I choose one side, it's got to fill the first one and then go to the second one and then fill that one and fill that one at 40 long. The longer you make this, the harder it is for them on that other side. But what I'll probably do is when I run that coal, I'll run it both sides, right? So it'll feed in one side and feed in the other side. So it'll really be going across 20 in both sides. So we'll run 300 this way, 300 that way, and run. So it'll only have to go across 20 from each side as opposed to going across the entire 40, which makes it more difficult for it in the long run. I might do that, or maybe I might leave it at 40. I don't know. We might just test it out just to see how long it takes to get up to maximum speed. For sure. And we'll just take our time, make it look nice. So very nice. As well. Beams. I know, right? Beams and new building points, and you've got your zooping. So much cool stuff coming down the line in that update 5. They just keep making this game better and better. I mean, it's already 11 out of 10, everybody. It can't get any better, I don't think, but apparently they think so and keep doing it over and over again, making it better and better and better. This is like the best game purchase for return on your money since 7 Days to Die. I have 7 Days to Die, really fantastic game, by the way, and I normally don't play like zombie games. I'm typically not in zombie games or scary games. I typically don't play those. But 7 Days to Die I bought for $10, and I have played it for thousands of hours. $10, thousands of hours. And it's not even released yet. It's still in alpha. And that's really funny, I think. Which means that I'm going to play it for even more hours after that as they add more and more stuff. Well, look at this, everybody. Now we're looking sharp. We have got our stuff running. Okay, now we got to get the logistics of our coal in. Maybe we will try it. Let's just try putting the coal at one side. Like, we'll take this one and we'll run it up, and we'll just run it to one side and we'll run it down that side. So let's start. We probably should start with that. Let's go over here. And let's just straight on run this up. Now that's actually being used in the coal plants over there. So I'm going to lose a bit of power here. So my power might actually go off. So we'll find out. Oh, see, look. The thing to do is to run that down the center. But I don't think that's perfectly centered. Right there. Yeah, you know what? Let's just do a little bit of this. And now I could actually run it down the center of where this is. Because the other one's not into the same groove. So we could actually turn it forward now. Because it's going to be one single line. So we could turn this to just take up the space of this. And then we want to add our splitters. And we want it to be super close. We could do that, or we could just push it out by 1. I like to push it out by 1. And the reason why I like to do that is just so I can see it's working. But I feel like in this case, we might be able just to sandwich that in a little bit better like that. Yeah, I like that a lot better. Do not leave that lift in there. It's not going to work. You always put your lifters in last. I know I say that a million times here on stream, but it's worth saying every single time. Not only for you guys, but to remind myself. All right, so there we go. So we got that. So we're going to bring our water up anyway and actually have our water elevated. We're going to bring the water up at the end there. We're going to put some storage tanks for the water, and then we're going to have it come down, down below to a lower level. here, but still be somewhat elevated. And then that is going to pump back up again. So yeah, we'll have to put pumps in. We'll have to figure out the dynamics of how far we need our pumps. And then also power all those pumps. But if we have it going down, it's going to push its way all the way here. It's really pushing it up into the machine, so it's going to be the overall issue. So, we'll figure out that later on. And I kind of feel like it's better going the backside, because then we could run the pipes 1, 2, 3, 4 like that, or we could run them vertically where we have one and then one down below, one above, one down below as well. I don't think we can fit 2 of these lifters in there though. Let's take a look at that. Again, you see that I don't just do a whole bunch of one stuff, is that I kind of think it through first. Yeah, see, that's going to be too high for that, so maybe we will need to go ground level, and then one above. So let's try. Yeah. Oh, no, that's not going to work. Probably move it forward or move it backwards by 1. See, it won't actually let me line it up there, but I can move it back by 1. And line it up there. And that's for when I'm running multiple lines. It's best just to run them all at the ground level. And then when you get to a certain section, that's going to be our biggest problem right there, is our run lines for our water. All right, we'll have to figure out the logistics when we're running our lines. We'll leave that like that for now. Let's go ahead and get our splitters in. We also need to figure out, we need to probably put these in just so we can see if we got this correctly placed. And then I'll have to literally take all these right back out again. Let's fail. Okay, now put our splitters in. Hopefully in the correct direction. Yeah, we should put all of these in first, and then we'll come back and we'll put our splitters in so that it's basically it'll keep a consistent direction in what we're doing, right? So all of our splitters will be facing the same direction for sure, so we won't get any splitters that are swapped or anything like that, hopefully. You get the general idea. Now again, we're just doing 1/4 of the size right now of this mega factory of coal plants. Now I also do have oil going and nuclear power, because you know the first thing people are going to say, Kevin, why are you doing this big coal factory? You should just go make nuclear power. Already on it. Already on it. But we're scaling everything up as we go. We got to the highest end. We're working on the very last thing on tier 8, and then we want to become employee of the planet eventually. And we're still doing our first playthrough of Update 4. I don't play every single day. I play once a week. And so I like to progress and take my time. I'm not in a big hurry to get to the end of any game. Oh, we need some more aluminum. Let's go back and grab some. Let's do it. I like to run my water lines up through the middle and splitting off of them, because you can have one pipe coming into like 8 or so generators. Oh, that is a good idea. I have done that in the past before. Yep. That's a way of doing it. I've done many a base. All right, we definitely look like we're going to need some more aluminum, unless I got some more hiding somewhere. Yeah, we might have to run back for some of that. Get a big fat stack of it, unless I put it somewhere. Unless I already brought a stack of it and I put it somewhere I don't know about. Which is totally possible. Well, time for a battle. Let's do it. To battle! This is what I do when I'm doing battle mode, by the way. I got it set so it doesn't alarm usually, where I can start the battle right on time like that. There you go. You're welcome, everybody. We're going to try to squeeze as many more battles in as we can. Try to get you guys going. Oh, I'm out of stuff here. I'm going to go ahead and make my way over toward my hypertube. So while we're doing this battle, a little side game we played called Stream Raiders. While we're doing that battle, we can go ahead and try to grab some more aluminum. Now, the cool thing is, everybody, all of that coal that I have creating is more than enough for those coal plants right there. Because those coal plants are not running. I mean, one of the lines could take care of that, and I only took one line off the thing, and I have 4 lines total. So definitely have enough coal to keep the regular power going. All right, let's open the chest. Grant you guys some love. Let's see. Jimbo, Smitty, John Night Owl walking away with a bunch of loot there and a bunch of gold. Jimbo, again, the MVP, 12 assists. You're just on a roll today, bro. All right, another battle. Let's go. Let's try to get her done. Boom, right there. Let's go. Let's get it on. And just came out my hypertube from way over there. Let's head over to this hypertube. We need to get ourselves some aluminum. What we got in here? There's some random stuff. All right, we might want to clean that up at some point. Now over here, we just have water extraction. That we're using that water for our aluminum up there. And we'll upgrade that and all of that and draw some water. We also got a whole bunch of water over there that we can tap into. But as you can see, going in back into my main factory here. And we've been upgrading and upgrading and upgrading all of this fun stuff. And so we'll get up here into the top of the factory. We'll grab some aluminum and then we'll head back. And then I'll forget some other resource and we'll come back again and so on and so forth. Rinse and repeat. Now what we've been trying to do here is we're trying to take this out, everybody. All of this spaghetti right here. It's actually not as bad as it was, but it's still some serious spaghetti. That's what we're trying to do. We're trying to remove all of this so we don't need any of this, and then we're running it underground. And the way to do that is you have an under level where you're running all your stuff underground and you're organizing it and you're putting it in a nice, easy way. Now, I do this on purpose, everybody. I've played through the game many, many times. And it triggers my chat, which I find very funny, and also triggers people who first come in my channel, which I also find very funny. Because it triggers me too. I don't like it either, everybody. And so as you're building, I don't really worry about how the lines are. And then when I get to a stage where I have enough of the stuff unlocked, and that's when I go back and I build super clean areas like this down here, where we have a whole bunch of stuff in rows like this. So we have all of our stuff in rows that's producing various different resources. In this case, it's using a bunch of these iron ingots here to produce iron rods. And over here, we're producing other stuff and so on and so forth. We're basically scaling it up. These are all for modular frames. All of those. There's a lot of modular frames, everybody. And again, as you scale the beginning stuff up, it actually helps you scale up the stuff in the later game, which is the stuff that is hurting for resources right now. And so you kind of go back and say, okay, I'm going to go through and I'm going to take a little extra time to scale that beginning stuff to the level. Like now you got 780 belts. So instead of running 7 belts at 120, you can run 1 belt instead. And so it's really not worth my time to go in and make it all perfect in the beginning when I haven't unlocked all the stuff yet. So I much prefer to play myself through the game, do a lot of my space elevator stuff, and then when I get toward the later game, like I am now, then I will just go through and revamp every single thing and show how to build it super clean, like our factory right over here, which is doing reinforced iron plates. Don't know if you can see it here. You can kind of see it over here. Our factory over here, which is doing our silver or copper stuff. That's doing all of our copper stuff and running that over, and so on. And that's actually running in the underline under here. You can see it running under there. Oh. I floated right over that. Cool. I just happened to be up high enough where I floated through that. It was weird. It was like I was almost floating through it, but I was just flying over it. It was awkward. All right, right here, you can see as I'm running my cables, my wire, and of course, all of my copper stuff in there. And of course, always with your concrete, want to always have that running through there and have that going. You never want to run out of concrete. Concrete is what makes all this stuff happen. Now, we'll come back to all of our other types of power and all of that, but we're going to head over here to my hub. Now, around my hub, I keep all of my various resources. As you can see, we have our plates and rods and so on and so forth. But when it comes to something like aluminum, it's actually being produced over on the other side here. And so we'll go ahead and make our way across here. And you can see I've got a lot of big level stuff running, including trains going out and grabbing oil and bringing it back, and different resources, bringing it back and forth, and doing a bunch of stuff over here. We'll get into all of this stuff, revamp all of this stuff, and scale it to the degree later on. Right now, we just want to get a little smidge of that. I should put my other stuff down. I could have got even more. But we'll go with that. And then right back over here, where we actually just came up just a minute ago. And down we go. And this way. And off we go into the sunset. Let's get it going. Good morning, Undead Nightfall. How you doing, man? Thanks for being here in the stream. We're having lots of fun. We are building a gigantic mega coal plant today. We have figured out a lot of the logistics of our actual size and then what the amount of rows that we're going to do. And I just needed some more aluminum, so I went and grabbed some. Again, we'll come back and optimize all this water later on also. And then we'll head... Look out, Fred! Coming through! Get your booty out of the way! I don't want any booty collisions. Now, I did this really fun thing where I ran the hypertube through the forest. I thought it was very fun. And while I was doing this, somebody built one, did the same thing, but they did it up there. Always a funny thing when people are doing the same exact thing as you. Very funny. So I'm going to go ahead and use mine. Now, I can't play multiplayer in here. I'm really waiting for servers. When they come out with servers for this, that's really going to be epic. And then I'll keep a mega server going on it where we can all work together. Here we go, coming in to our location here. And this is how I do it. I hit F to pick up with middle mouse button and do that. And you might notice that I'm using level 5s, and the reason why not? Why not use level 5s? I mean, if you're at this stage of the game, why put anything slower than the fastest stuff in? It's just going to make it that much easier to do a lot of the overflow stuff, to overflow from one into the next, And so it gives you that extra little bit of something to get it down the line. We're going to use these all for alignment. I'm not going to try to guess. It's going to be too hard to try to guess. It's going to go a lot slower than me just taking the time of putting these in. Then I'll take them all back out again and re-add them back in again. But what we want to do is we want to do our splitter, and we want to do our splitter so we make sure all of our splitters are in the right direction. Right? So that's why you want to do all your splitters at the same time. And all your other stuff in a sequence. Hold up a bit high, but no worries. Go with that. And this hover thing really does help a lot when you're doing this kind of stuff. Especially your splitters and mergers. Definitely want to take your time to get this right. You don't want to come back and have to redo this 5 times. Though it certainly can happen. Well, see, it offset just when I clicked it. Again, watch that direction of where the, when you pick it back up again, watch the direction. It doesn't always pick up the orientation, or it doesn't at all, really. It just kind of goes back to its default orientation a lot of times. You pick stuff up. Okay, those are all good. Being finicky today. Doesn't matter what direction I run the belt because the belt already knows what its direction is based on the splitter. Also looking to make sure I did the splitter right on the way back. A lot of repetition. I hope you guys don't mind me going a bit faster. If you do have a comment or question, feel free to throw it in the chat. Use my name, Kismet, or you can use the channel points to highlight your message. It's up to you. All right, that's looking good. Let's go ahead and take out these on the way back. We'll re-put all these back in again. Requires a lot of focus. Because it's, this game is really precise, but if you misclick or you click a half second too late or too early, it does that missing that I just did because I wasn't concentrating. Right there. So it slows you down in the long run. Again, take out all of these. Do not trust these. Most likely, they're going to get screwed up. So always put your lifters in after you've done everything else. Doing that whole I'm about to drop stuff. This is going to be awesome when this fires up. Pressing the wrong button. Try to speed up a little bit. Of course, before you attempt something like this, I highly suggest that you make a lot of resources first. This is a lot of back resources I'm using right now, and I'm actually producing the resources that make this all happen simultaneously while I'm doing this. And I have boxes full of it in there, and again, that's why I wait till this stage so we can go ahead and do this stuff on a really crazy scale as well. Again, very focused. Once I get to the end of the line here, I will double check my chat again. Get that done. Oh, that one didn't look like it went. And what I'll do later is to double check all of these. I'll look on every single one of these conveyor lifters and see if I actually see the coal moving up there. But you'll know pretty quick that it's working or not working, because you'll see the smoke either coming out the top or it won't. Alright, so we've got that going. We've now got our coal going there. We're running our coal to this side now that we've decided. And so let's grab this. Let's run. Some of these along here. All right. That would be fun. Yeah. Good morning. Good morning. Kesmet, I know you changed your schedule to where you're not playing 76 tonight. I know you changed your schedule to where you're not playing 76 tonight. When are you be playing it again? Smitty, you did not look at my schedule, bro. Look at it down below in the chat. Look at it down below in the chat. I am still playing Fallout 76 tonight. And we're going to check out Fallout Worlds. And I'm going to try tomorrow and throughout the week to add a little bit of No Man's Sky in as well. But I still am playing Fallout 76. So it's still on the schedule. Still on the schedule. Otherwise, I would take the schedule out and I would repost it. If I was actually going to change something majorly, like what the game is I'm going to play, I would, again, delete it and then re-add it in there. Yeah, we'll check out some Fallout Worlds, and then probably, you know, head out. We'll look at that for, 2 or 3 hours or so. And then we'll head out a bit early or on time, because usually I stay up real late, so I can rest up, because we're going to be back at 9 a.m. in the morning. So, to try to get going on for New World. Hopefully I'll have my email by then. I feel like that is a terrible idea, using the email, everyone's email, to give them a beta code and whatnot. I think that's going to be a dumpster fire if I've ever heard of it. Just the whole email code thing. It usually ends in tears, everybody. We'll see how it goes. I don't think we're able to get a wall in here. It'd be really nice if we could get a couple walls in here. And run... Oh, we could run the pipes via the walls. Yeah. Let's see what we can do. Alright. Not gonna connect? No. It's gonna be offset. You know, sometimes it happens, everybody. What if I did a 2-wall? Again, because the thing at the bottom is not perfectly aligned to my foundations, as you can see. That's okay. We can do without it. We'll go ahead and do an offset wall. Like this. And then we'll bring this out. Or up, I guess is a better way of saying it. A little bit higher. Let's say something like that. Let's just go ahead and add a little bit of this in so we can check that clearance. Guess I wanted to add that later on. Something more like that. We'll run that up into there. Alright, now we got it in the upper area here. We're going to try to run it all the way down to there. And we're going to run our piping on the inside, probably in these 2 rows. So let's go ahead and say do something like this. We might change this later, but we'll go with it for now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And we're just going to have these up here hanging. Oh, perfect. We'll take out those other ones later on. And then we'll extend this out a little bit. Go around the outside here. And get that to go right into there. And let's say it's coming down. And we'll have this go. Nope, don't like it. Don't like it. Let's make it look nice. We're going to line it up. We're going to line up this. Go 1, 2 back. Then go up by 1. Then bring it over. Again, these are the little subtle details, everybody, to make a nice little 90-degree there. Just to make it look nicer. You have instead of it coming in at a weird angle, it just comes in and 90s out really nice. These are the small things that I like to do. Now we'll go ahead and bring it down from the upper level to the lower level. And in it goes. Now, same thing here. I don't like that. All right, so same thing here. We'll run it down. We'll back it up by 1, 2. And then connect it like that, and you got a nice 90 there. And there it goes, everybody. Now, again, this is when we check to see that all these are going up. Like that. And again, it's only going to go so far. It only goes, I think, about 4 or 5 of them. Yeah, about 4 of them, because that one's already full. So 1, 2, 3, 4. And then occasionally you'll get ones down the line. But mostly what it's trying to do is fill it right now. And that's what I want to do. I want to backlog a bunch of coal in here so it's 100% on all of these. So when I click the on button, all of these will flip on. And the way I'll click the on button is I'll connect the water at the one end. And it will run the water in. And the water will be the thing that it takes a while to do. Now, one of the things I'll also do is probably have an on-off button at the end as well. So I could backlog, say, a bunch of water in the pipeline first, and then go ahead and flip it on. But one of the cool things right now is this is looking pretty clean, pretty nice along that edge. So we'll just let those all run all that extra coal out of there. Now, do I have this going to an extra coal thing down here? I don't think I do. I think that would be a much better idea. Is to create a little coal buffer. And I should have been doing that the whole time. I can see I'm doing it over there. And that's using a storage. So what you do is you go ahead and use a storage. I don't have my stuff for making one of those. Use a storage like that over there, over here, so it backlogs a bunch of that. Probably don't need to backlog that much. And then if I wanted to clear the backlog, I'd have to make a 41st one. You know what? I think I'm just going to leave it like that. I think that's going to be fine. All right, so those are going to queue up and fill up as it goes. It'll take a little while to fill all these up. That'll help it queue up because this is 40 of them. It takes a long time for it to get them all going at full capacity. Now again, my belts are 780, but the amount coming out of there is 600. So the actual rate is 600 if you don't have a backlog. If you've backlogged a bunch of coal in there, say you backlogged, it would have to be 40 times 100. It would be 40 stacks of 100, which you definitely could in these down here. Let's go look and see how much we have backlogged in here. Yeah. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So let's just say 4 plus an extra one. Yeah, so you could actually have it already backlogged in there. And then instead of it going at 600, which is the output of this particular one right here, because it's overclocked and it's a Mark III, it would be going at 780. So you'd have that extra 180 to get it into the coal areas faster. But we still got to do all of our water logistics and get that going. We need 10 water. We're going to need 4 pipes of 500. I haven't done sliding in a really long time. I remember when I first learned that in the game. All right, so now we want to run our pipes down. We need 4 pipes running down here. So let's start with our water. Water extractors way over here first. And we'll put these water extractors way on the outside, which are going to help us overall. Yeah, let me look at my numbers up here. Yeah, so we're gonna need to overclock those too. Okay, now we got to fit a whole lot of water in here. Now we're going to take out these plants, so that'll make that easier. Does he have these all the way up against the maximum space here? Let's go over here and see what we can do in this little corner here. See, we'll want to stack them across here. All right, I'm going to take some of these out. Some of those out. See, we're utilizing some of our water here for... Oh, God, and I'm dropping resources. We're using some of our water there for... oh, I don't have those resources either. Okay. Let's go back up here. So first thing I need to do is drop off some of this stuff. We're using some of the water surface for the platforms, which is where we're putting the coal plants. And that means less water I can extract from those areas. And we'll want to try to optimize our placement of our water because we're going to need a lot of them. We're going to need 40 of them for sure. And so we'll drop some of this off. We'll go ahead and get ourselves some resources to build a little bit of that. So let's drop off a lot of this and a lot of that. We'll take a little bit more of this, one of these, all of that, and all of this. All right, back we go. Might be a good time to build a hypertube here, too. Build out a nice little hypertube for going back and forth. But I'm going to do a lot of working on this anyway, so not going to be that super useful in the long run. Just hover my way across. So what we want to do is get a measurement across there. Just absolutely go to town on taking this lower area out. So this whole lower area is going by the wayside, and you know what? We'll just take out all the power. We'll take out all of this stuff. I mean, if we're going to commit to it, let's just commit to it. Make it happen, Captain. Oh, we're already at 50. Make it happen, Captain. Now, again, we might lose power, and then we'll be in trouble. We can do what we can do. Because this is going to run for a minute over here, but what's going to happen is it's going to run out of power eventually. So we might want to tie the power from up there to down here. Let's upgrade that pole. Oh, I don't have any wire. A wire off of me. Oh, it's always something. Can't believe I didn't just pick up some wire when I took that out. I got wire right there. Oh, I don't have any of the other type of wire. That's right. The cadmium stuff on the other side. Nope, no power lines there. Really? He's got all of his power lines maxed out. Oh, there we go. He's got one there. Okay, cool. Throw it in the water. We only need it temporarily. Alright, now we've tied the two powers together on the far side here because I want to work along this edge to try to get my water squared away. So let's get a few more things underneath there we'll get rid of. Can we get a line there? Yeah, we'll go ahead and just put this line up in here so we can use that to connect on that side temporarily as well. That'll allow me to fly around over the top of the water. And again, we might as well just take out this end piece as well. A bunch of stuff underneath there. Alright. So how many water extractors can we squeeze in? Out also. Okay, water extractors it is. Can't put any there because it's not deep enough. Going for a swim. All right, over here. Losing my power. Let's get on this side. Why is it not? Why are you not working? Fine. Make me get down here, and then that's what I will do what I gotta do. Not letting me get it because of the angle of what I'm trying to do here. Alright, let's get over here. I'm trying to line these up. It really, you can use your control key to snap these in. I should be doing that. To snap those into each other. Alright, so let's just make these... that's getting a little annoying. Alright, let's just put that in the water. Again, we can just hold down control to snap those in. And now we've got those like as close to the beach edge in this direction, and then also as close to that back edge in that direction. So we can try to run those. Now, we figured out how many of these... Oh, battle! Let's do it. To battle! Trying to figure that out. Let's do it. Let's keep these battles going. Catch up on chat. Be a lot of fun. Oh, I thought I heard you say you were moving it. I'm sorry. Don't tell the other streamers I watch, but you're really my favorite, so laid back and fun. Oh, well, thank you, Smitty. I appreciate it. Yeah, I thought I might move it or whatnot, to do some No Man's Sky, or at least add, some No Man's Sky after it. But the drops don't start until tomorrow. So there's no reason to, do a No Man's Sky to get you guys drops on a day that you're not going to get any drops. Right? So I'm going to try to work it in maybe like 2-3 hours so you guys can get drops each day. There is like a maximum of like 3 hours, and you get all the stuff if you stay in the stream for 3 hours during the No Man's Sky. I'll try to see what I can do. I don't know. That's a lot of streaming, everybody. I don't want to burn myself out. All right. Speaking of awesome stuff right there, look at that sweet loot right there. Jeff Jimbo, Mini Murph, Subi, Ems, and Last Flash walking away with tons of loot. Felicia walking away with MVP with 18 kills right there. Oh, we did it, everybody! It is the first time ever we have done tier 45. Look at that, everybody. I feel very proud of all of you, and especially of myself, because that was literally 100 hours or so of battles. We have 1 hour and 16 minutes, though. Come on, let's see if we can get the record. That is a new record, everybody. Now, I don't think we're going to get all the way to the boss again, but that is a new record in the amount of tiers that we unlocked. Let's see some GGs in the chat, everybody. That ain't easy. Getting to tier 45, that is a crazy tons of battles. I was doing like 16, 17 hours of battles for the last 4 weeks, everybody, for a very, very long time. And congrats, now you guys have seen it done. Awesome. I should take a screenshot of that. Hold on, I should take a screenshot, everybody, of us hitting tier 45. And send that out. I'm sure my buddies over there at Captain.tv is going to love that. We'll take a full shot, and I can always cut it down later. There we go. Save that out. Tier 45, baby. Save it in there, and I'll send that out a bit later. Now let's see how long we've been going. Man, 3 hours. Feels like 5 minutes. Incredibly fun. Okay, so we got that lined up. Now what I'm trying to do is squeeze as much water in here as possible. Water's my deal. And we were figuring out the ratio of water that we need. We need 500 water, and we're going to need to overclock these to 200. And so if we overclock to 150, it's going to add another 60, 60, 70, 80. It's going to be 180. If we go to 200%, then that's going to get us to 240. But we really only want 200. We could figure it out by 180, and that's going to be a lot of boosts as well that we're going to need for these water. For this water as well. Now we're going to be burning a lot of extra power, not only doing the extractors, but also doing the water, doing it this way. That's just easier if we do it by 200 per, because the math works out easier, right? If you underclock it, so instead of it being 240, you just make it 200. It'll use less power, and then just be easier for us to do. But it is going to take definitely basically 80 of these boosts, or 80 of these things. So going out and finding 80 of those is going to be pretty difficult. What can we do? See, we need a total of if we just did it straight where we didn't boost them, we would need 67 of them. Let's see how many we can get in first, and then we'll go from there. We do 1530. 1530 again, that would be 60. And then try to squeeze in some other ones. Yeah, let's try that. Let's get all this out of here first. Make sure I've got enough room before I take all this out. Let's squeeze it in, everybody. Squeeze it in as best we can. Up and down we go. How am I looking? Still got plenty of room. Now, I'm going to actually take this out. Go for a little swim. Don't like floating stuff. Let's take that out. And we'll go ahead and grab our power pole over here. We're not trying to run it there. We're trying to run it in the water. Just run it from this side. And then we'll just... Come on, you. I'll just run it along the front here. We're gonna run our piping there anyway, so we can take that out when we're ready to do our piping. But we want to go ahead and take all this stuff out too. Let's just get all this out of here and redo all of this stuff. Everything out of the way so we can go ahead and try to get as much water out of here as possible. We are really going to need to squeeze it in. If there's anything hiding under there. Take all that out now. Oh, you got a ladder going into the water. That's a cool idea. Again, we'll just add more power line. Just gonna put a power line underwater. Not that that's, you know, a safety hazard or anything. Again, see, it's using up a lot of the actual water space for the actual building. Now, if you're just, you know, building a certain amount, then it's no big deal. But if you want to maximize the use of all your water, you definitely want to not have it blocking your water extractors. He did a great job. He got us this far with this. Again, big love to Reaper for building this awesome factory over here. And he also came over and made explosives so he could blow up the stuff to get to the different resources. Did a great job on it overall. And so we'll go over here. And then we'll try to squeeze a bunch more of these in. We'll just hold down control. Just snap them in. As many as we possibly... Oh, of course, I put that right in the way. A little too close there. And holding down control to try to snap them together. And let's just figure out how far our row is going to go. How many can we get in a row? There's quite a few. Sneak another one. Yeah, man's got a dream, right? Like you can go underneath here or something. That looked like a cave under there. We're swimming under there. Alright, well that's going to work for this row, but obviously when we do the next row it's going to be a bit tougher. Let's see how many we got. Let's go take a look. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Come on, cursor. Mouse. 1, 2, 3. Oh, that's when it goes to save. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. We made it to 5, everybody. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So there's 14 right there. How many did we say we needed per 600? We did say we needed 14 per row. Hey Siri, what's 14 times 120?
14 times 120 is 1,680.
Yeah, that's not enough. That's not enough. Hey Siri, what's 2,000 divided by 120?
2,000 divided by 120 is about 16.6666.
Okay, so 17 is what she's trying to say. So for one row, we need 17 of these. That's going to be tough. It's going to be double tough to try to get that much out of here. Let's put some piping in as well. Light back on. And well, I did not bring my... need to bring some of my resources back over here. Let's just use this temporarily. Let's try to take a look at our pipe line up here. So yeah, we can run our pipe all the way down. Across there. But we're going to need to split them though. So we're going to need enough room for the splitter. And then also we can put it on the opposing side all the way down. Yeah, I don't think that's going to be enough. But you know what? We can always tap in water elsewhere and bring it in. So... let's go ahead and just power these up, and then I could take these out right now. Now, here's the question. Can we sneak in some foundations underneath these to make it easier to run our pipes? me do it there. Try that. And then we'll run a center pipe. A lot of thinking on this, everybody. A lot of logistics that you got to figure out of all your running and stuff, for sure. So again, when we run this is going to need to be out a little bit. Because we're going to need to run one pipe that's going to come all the way down. And so, oh, no, we're going to have to run multiple pipes. Multiple pipes, because this is going to fill up the pipe. Hey, Siri, what's 600 divided by 120?
600 divided by 120 is 5.
Is 5. So each for every 5 of these, it's going to fill up one pipe. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we'll have to do these in groups of 5. Okay, I almost forgot about that part too. So let's go ahead and add a little bit more of this. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, and this one's going to be 5. There's a lot of figuring out maxes and minimums and all of that. We need to go back for some of our resources as well. Let's get that going. Thank you very much. Lethal Games coming in with the follow. Thank you so much for everybody hanging out. As you can see, we're building a little tiny little factory here. A little tiny bit of coal, just a smidge, just a little pinch, little sprinkle. As you can see, now this is just row number 1. This is row number 1. We're gonna have 3 more rows, so we'll have 4 rows, 160 coal power. Over here. Our biggest problem right now is our water over there. That is going to be a pretty big logistical deal. And so now that I'm working over there, I have to run over here and get a bunch of my resources so I can utilize those as well. We're going to go ahead and run over here. I'm using my little hover pack to get around. I could be using my vehicles. I could add some trains that'll make me go faster, or hypertubes. But I think we're good for right now. Okay. So now we can go ahead and take out our coal generators for right now. And let's go ahead and clear that list. And so we're going to need stuff for what? Water extractors. We're going to need that. We're going to need our logistics, so we're going to need maybe a little bit of this, a little bit of that, some pipe wall holes, definitely these, some Mark IIs, and some this, and maybe even some valves. Let's go ahead and do all that. Now, the reason why I did that is so I can look over here on the side. It was like they made this for me, everybody. I can look over here on the side and see how much of each thing that I have. Now, I'm definitely going to need more copper sheets. I don't think I brought that many. So we might have to get a bunch of those. We're definitely going to have to get a bunch of those. Plastic, how are we doing on plastic? I got a little bit, but I could definitely need more. Rubber, how much of that did we bring? I know it's in there somewhere. I usually have a little bit of it somewhere. Alright, so let's just make a list. Let's make a list here real quick. And that's going to help us a bunch. Oh, did I actually start the battle? I forgot to start the battle, didn't I? No, I did. Okay, good. I looked over there and I was still in that outer screen where I took a screenshot. I did start the battle. Let's see. Okay, so copper sheets. We're going to add that. Copper sheets. We're going to need over here plastic, rubber. We'll just grab a whole bunch more. Plastic, rubber. We got plenty of encased industrial beams back there. Motors. Anything else? I think that should hold us over from right now. If we need anything else, down here, maybe some more plates. We got a bunch of plates in here. Just regular old plates. We'll get some of those too. And plates. Okay, so when you're doing a giant undertaking like this, you definitely want to utilize a lot of your resources. So I'm going to go ahead and actually put these resources away. Find me a nice spot to put them in, say this one and that one. You know what? We'll just mix them back in there again. How did we end up? We got more resources than we started with because we took all that stuff out. All right, let's keep going. And so we're going to run back and grab a bunch of those resources. And then get this, hopefully, do we have enough time? Yeah, I think we're going to have enough time to get this one row done. Once we have the one row done, then it's just a matter of just copying it over and over again 3 more times. And then once we figure the logistics of this and how many ratios of what with what, then we're fine in the long run. And we have to overclock these, and that's what we'll have to do. But going and collecting a bunch of overclocking for a whole bunch of these is quite the monumental task. That's a lot of wandering around and finding all the little green worms and blue and purple worms, and doing that and trying to find, 60 of those or 40 of those, or 40 times 2 would be 80 of those if I needed to overclock each and every one 2 times, and so on. So a good idea to do that. You know what else would be really cool right now is to color them in groups of 5. This is 5, that's 5, and that's 5. Even if you were just alternating the colors, that would help a lot as well. But definitely need some of that stuff. All right, let's go get the stuff so we can get this going on. Oh, help if I reconnected my power over here too. I accidentally disconnected that power. Where can we get that from? Any extra poles? Alright, we'll just disconnect. Maybe we should bring some wire too. Bring some extra wire. There we go. So let's put wire on there too. We'll bring back some of that. Then again, when you're doing a giant undertaking like this, you're definitely going to need a tremendous amount of resources to make all this happen. Also, the original pipes were not the 600 pipes; they were the 300 pipes, and so we don't have anything that's that goes to the 600 pipes. This way, we don't have to run as many lines. We can go ahead and combine 5 of these together at a time. That should maximize our use and minimize our power usage as well per line. Though we're definitely going to need some power for some pumps at some point. My train way off in the distance up there working away. I got a couple trains going. For sure. GG, right? Pretty awesome. Tier 45, man. Pretty sweet. Yo, I love this game. Me too. I love both Stream Raiders and this game. Big time. I thank you, Lethal Games, for the follow again. Wow, huge base. Grats. Oh, that's nothing, bro. That's just the coal part. We're over here on the base part now. We just getting started. We are scaling up to 4 to 100 times the size of our current base right now. We are massively scaling up. Now, I did have a bit of help at the beginning, and also on that coal power plant there, I did have some peeps come in. You play up to 8 different players. Can come in and help you out on your thing. I can't wait for them to add servers, because then we could, of course, hopefully do like at least like 16 or 32 or maybe even 64. Who knows? Down the road. Still working on my last one. I'm in no hurry to do my particle accelerator. We'll come back to that after we've kind of scaled everything else up. And that's really what we're doing. We're trying to scale stuff up over time. So let's work on some copper sheets first. Let's go ahead and get a bunch of those. Let's go ahead. Just stack a row, just a couple rows of those in, because we're going to need a lot of those for pipes. That is for sure. So copper sheets, we're going to need plastic. Now you can see I have a lot of my resources piping right by the hub for this very reason. I can come over here and I can... Oh, why my light always turns off. Once I turn it on, I don't want it to ever go off. Then we'll grab a good amount of plastic, say almost a full row or a full row of plastic there. Get that going. And we're probably going to need more of this than the plastic. So, you know, just to round it out, let's go ahead and get a couple more of those. And we'll sort those. There we go. And then we're on rubber. Now, rubber, you're not going to need that much of that in the long run. I don't think. Let's go ahead and look at our pipes once again. This is using more plastic. See, it's using double the amount of copper sheets and then only one plastic per, but 2 copper sheets per. So you definitely need double amount of copper sheets. Plastic is going to be, what did I put plastic in for? Probably for like a valve or something. Yeah, so that's like a valve. I'm not going to be doing a lot of valves. So probably don't need a tremendous amount of plastic. But we'll go, or rubber, I mean. So we'll bring 4 stacks of that. Encased industrial beams. And my power is going on and off. We're going to have trouble with that in the long run. And we got a good amount of these. Let's just go ahead and finish out that row. And then what else? Encased motors and plates and wire. So let's get these motors. Oh, we're getting low on motors. Let me get our motors going back on. Motors, we'll take what we got. And then the last thing is, oh, a little bit of plates, a little bit of wire. Okay. This kind of wire. Got a bit of that. And then plates over here. Grab a good amount of that. Okay, so there we go. Now let's take a look at our overall power problem here. Let's see. We're consuming this. Look at our batteries are getting really low. Our consumption's getting really high, and our capacity is really low now because we cut that off. Now, here's one of the cool things that I did do is I did... someone's sitting right there. Just chilling out, drinking their coffee. Is to have the ability to turn certain sections of the factory off. And so if we see it's producing, like right now, this whole entire thing turned back on again. So I can go in here, turn that off, and then we can go ahead and see if our need for power goes down over here. See, on this top one, we should see the power grid go down. A is the one we're worried about. And I don't really see that consumption going down. Huh. See, when I turn this off, that should go down. In theory. A little bit of spike where it came on. Oh yeah, it definitely is higher. Definitely spiking. Alright, let's turn that off. Again, we're down to 6% power, so in a minute here, we're going to basically be out of overall power. So we'll turn that off. Let's go ahead and go up to this next level. And eventually what I'm going to do is have this all tied into my hub up there. So I can run a second line, which will run specifically to here, up there, and then I'll know, okay, this is this thing, and this is this thing, and I can turn them all off as I need. And then there's our sheets here. We'll turn those off. We're down to 2% power. And then we're going to turn this off. And a 1% power. Again, what is burning that power right now? That's what we want to think about. What is using up our power? Maybe our copper sheet production. Just turn that off. Yeah, see, our overall power grid consumption is going down, and there we go. Now, that's one of the scariest things, as you can hear in the game, is where your whole entire factory goes off because you don't have enough power. I'm going to go over here and just turn all these extra little things off. So when we restart the power, we won't have as much stuff being utilized. We have enough of all this stuff right now. Now I have to come back later and deal with all that. Now we also have power running off into the distance here, which is powering all these other machines down here. But I don't think any of these machines are actually doing anything right now. If we try to restart, our power consumption is so incredibly high. And this is one of the things that we want to work on in the factory, is the fact that it's all on the same grid. You don't want to have every single thing on the same grid. You want to have the ability to control the various different parts of the grid. Which way am I going? I'm going this way. You want to be able to control the different parts of the grid so that your transport systems are always working. So your main power and all your transport systems should be working on a separate grid. So if you need to go in and flip one switch, the whole non-essential parts of your factories go off, but all your transport systems are still on. So that's what we're going to do over here real quick, is we're going to first turn all these off, and then we're going to cut the rest of this off the primary grid so we can work on our power. And there we go. And we're going to go ahead and put our ramp back in. There we go. Put our ramp back in. And get back up here. All right. And we're going to pick up our vehicle. Always want to have your vehicle on you at any given time. I keep it in my little hand slot in case I need it, like you saw. All right. We've also got a switch here. We can flip off. And then we have a switch over here. And again, all of these switches should be centralized so that you don't have to walk around your whole entire factory flipping all the switches off. You should have one switch that turns all of this off, and then one switch to turn it back on again. Now, see, our max consumption is a lot lower, which is great. Yeah, one of your power grids have shut off. Okay, so what are we connecting also? So this is off and that's off. Again, this is a logistical thing that needs to be fixed. And this is tying this way. And this one is off. I thought I tied all the rest of this to the other side. This is still going here. How are we looking over here on our oil? We'll do that battle here in just a second. It's got fuel in there, but it just keeps tripping the grid because it's connected to the rest of this grid, no doubt. All right, let's go ahead and disconnect this stuff temporarily and see if we can just start up our grid back here. Yes, that's fine. Okay. So that's fine. We want to have our oil production still going, but I got massive tons of backlog of oil, so that's not really a problem. But it could become a problem because that's going on and connecting to the rest of the factory that way. Let's take this one out. Let's go ahead and connect this across just that way. And those are still working. No, it went off. There we go. Our train's off and running. And our capacity is much higher. Now, I actually have nuclear power over there, too, which is like 10,000 power. But because I'm fooling around with all the rest of the power, we got to make it where it is bypassing all of this stuff. And this way we can use our transport systems. That seems to be working, so we can go ahead and run this way. And then this is going to tie in. Where's this tying into? This is tying into our actual thing, and this is tying into our transport, I think. Yeah, this is our transport here. Again, this all needs to be fixed up. But you don't want to spend endless hours fixing that up when you know you're just going to erase all of this at some point and get it going. I should have labeled these. I think it's this one. Let's try it. Oh. That one, just look at that one. Just look at it. Look how high it peaked. Yeah, this is the bad one. We don't want that one. This one. Like that. And then there we go. All right, so you gotta know the right switches with the right one. Let's go ahead and name this one transport, like that, and then main factory cutoff. There we go. Now it's much better. Now that we know what's with what, with what. We'll go ahead and do that. Now again, we ping this way. We got that going there. This is going over to here. But these aren't getting any power. Oh, maybe I'm looking at that wrong. Alright, so let's look at it. That one going to there. It's going to here. Yeah. Stupid lines, get out of my way. So this one goes here. Connects to these. Goes to this. Oh, I bet you it's the rest of that down there. Ah, okay. I know that's going to the rest of that down there. All right, well, at least we got a little bit of power here. Let's go ahead and we got to watch out we don't jump down there because we don't have our hover pack going. So, really what we need to do is we need to get that coal back up and running. If we get the coal back up and running, then the rest of this will come back up online. For sure. So let's go ahead and just go old school. Fly our way down here. Like so. And again, I thought I went in and redirected all of these power lines. But this might be it right here. This is the switch that goes on to the rest of the factory. Hold on, let's try this real quick. Let's turn this one off. Put a question mark on it. Let's cut that one off, and then we'll run back up. We're gonna need a ramp there. Don't need it right now because I'm gonna go this way. But definitely want a ramp there. Get that going. Oh, do I even have a ramp down here? Yeah, because I can see that's right under where my ramp was. Let's wander over this way and see. Yeah, nothing. Nada. No worries. Let's try this. Oh, I don't have any rods on me. Don't have any rods. What a bummer. Good question. Well, I guess we'll just go fix our power from this side. Then we'll have to come back and figure out all that stuff we turned off, too. Let's just go ahead and go by vehicle. Let's go. We got the resources we need, hopefully, to get that back online. And so we're going to focus that. While I'm driving back, let's go ahead and do another battle. To battle! Gotta watch out, there's a floor missing there. All right, everybody, let's do this. How many units do we got? 76 units. How convenient. It's amazing how many times that 76 number comes up. All right, I'm just going to drive out there, everybody. My little vehicle. We'll try to get this going. Man, it just makes me want to spend hours and hours fixing all the power and fixing the way I have my hypertubes run and fix how everything works together and color code all the lines. And, man, you can really get into this game. That's what I love about it. It's so awesome. Yeah, it's so scary when everything go off, right? Isn't it? Yeah. Don't turn too hard. I know. Very fun. Very fun. But see, this is what happens when you start messing with your base power, right? Everything just starts getting wonky. You start running out of power. Everything just acts a little funky. But then again, that's why we're fixing it in the first place, because I know I'm going to run out of power because I'm scaling up all of my stuff. The Last Flash, Jimbo, getting some love. And Jimbo again, MVP. You're on a roll today, Jimbo. You crushing it, man. Another battle. Let's go. Maybe we can sneak in at least one more on this event. Try to get you guys maybe some more tickets to win a free computer. Not kidding. Captain.tv is giving away a free computer just by playing this free-to-play game. You just try to get as many tickets as you can in this particular event. And on 9/13, they're going to give a free computer away, a bunch of Nintendo Switch Lites, and also a bunch of $100 Twitch gift cards. If you do win a $100 Twitch gift card, I do ask you to do one thing for me, and that's to give away one gifted sub here in the channel. I don't ask for much, everybody. I don't ask for much. Let's go. All right. Am I going this way or am I going... I think I'm going across here. Yeah, I think I'm going down this way. Yeah, let's just go for a little walk. And our power is running through here. Now we don't have any power, so we can't use our thing until we get over here. See, now we can use the power from the power plants. What little power that we do have. Kind of tool along here. The power plants are still producing their power. And it's just not producing enough to hold over the whole rest of the factory here. Kind of like a little self-contained thing right now. There we go. Wow, what a cool view. I made these so I can get up and down through here. I'm glad these power lines still have some power. I can use my hovercraft to navigate across here. My hover pack. Now see, these are still producing power here. But I have cut the line, so these are not running back to my primary plant anymore, which is causing that power problem that we're having. But then again, that's why we're doing all of this, is to solve all these power problems. This will be 10,000 power here. It'll go up from about, I don't even know what it is now, say a quarter of that, 2,500. All right, and again, we'll leave these on because we're going to need those to help us power our water to get started. with this up here. Now, again, we're trying to get one row done. And we get one row done, I think we're GG for the day. And so we're going to try to get that going. So we need 5 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, awesome. Let's get down here and let's start to run our pipes. Now, the thing we're going to need is we're going to need these pipes to come out and merge. So first thing we'll do is just try to line up this previous one. And we'll look at the center. We'll say maybe something like that. Now let's go ahead and also get up here and run a little bit of power lines. And these are all be temporary. I'll rework all of this stuff later on. Oh, I can't run any more lines like that. Can I put any of these lines in? No, I don't have my stuff. All right, it's really annoying now to go back and forth and back and forth. So we'll want to bring a bunch of this stuff over here. All right, let's go. Actually, we might want to just get into using our vehicle a bit, going back and forth here. Here we go. Just to speed this up a bit. Let's go. That's why we made a nice little road right here where we can tool back and forth. Kind of feel like I want to move these to the other end now that I'm working at that end as well. And they'll be like kind of in an in-between spot between working that side and this side. So that's what we'll do. So let's go ahead and grab the stuff we need for making more of these like this. And then take everything else that we can just straight up grab. And then we'll do a little bit of resource movement. Kind of feel like we'll move out and put them kind of right here at the end. And if we need them, they'll be right here. All right, I do a lot of this moving my stuff around until I find like the optimum spot for I put my stuff back. The optimum spot for having these boxes. I find no matter where I put them, they're going to be in the way most of the time. No matter where I put my car, it's usually in the way as well. This will allow me just to kind of fly up here and grab these resources. 3, 4. You know what? Let's just go ahead and do a 5th one. There we go. All right, let's go ahead and store all of those and store all of this. And a little back and forth, and we'll have this. Let's go. Let's go, everybody. We got this. We just got to move some resources down the other side. Oh, Rotisserie G in the chat, everybody. Afternoon all, and happy Star Trek Day. Happy Star Trek Day to you. Now, everybody, all my Wasteland Tycoons or people who want to play some New World, make sure you sign up for the open beta right here. Follow that link right there. Everybody's going to take you to Steam. You go ahead and request access to the open beta. You're going to get an email tomorrow telling you all about how to join. Now, remember, it is free. You don't have to pay for it. It is an open beta. It's invited to everyone to come and play the game. You do not have to pre-purchase or anything. So, hey, free game. Try it out. See if you like it. And if you do like it, come and join us. Join us as part of the Wasteland Tycoons. You can sign up for it on the Discord if you do find that you like it. I'm going to be playing it. I actually went, and, even though I got a free code for the game, I went and bought the Delectus Edition because I am a New World creator, and I appreciate them sponsoring the channel. But when I believe something is a great game, I put my real life money down, everybody. I'll put money out of my pocket down. That's how you know I really like the game. That's how you know anybody likes the game. Whoa. My vehicle get way back over there. It's moving away from me. No, it's going to go off the side. Come back here. Come here! Come back here! I've never seen that before, everybody. You see that? It was taken off. I didn't die. I survived. I survived. That does not count. That doesn't count. I'm taking that death away. If you guys put a death in there, it doesn't count. I'm gonna res myself. I did not die. But my vehicle just started taking off. That was weird. I've never seen it do that before. Or just you pop out of the vehicle and then all of a sudden it was just like, later, bro. It full on, I gotta highlight that one for sure. That is awesome, man. It just full on took off without me. Because I jumped out of it while I was going, so I think it bounced off and turned around and then just kept going in the opposite direction. And I was running after it, and I was like, man, it's like it's moving away from me. I've never seen it do that. And that's exactly what it was doing. I was absolutely correct. That it was trying to get away from me. And so once I saw it, I was like, "Oh God, it's gonna go off the edge." I didn't even know what was down there, and because it could keep falling and falling down the edge, and then you'd not be able to get it. So, and right now I'm in the middle of using it. I'll see if it does that again. Of course, it'd be hard for me to catch it because I could use my skates and try to catch it, but it goes way faster than anything other than the train. So if it was going at full speed. I think what I'm going to do this time is just come to a complete stop and then get out. All right, vehicle. Don't do none of that more of that crazy stuff. We're chasing down my vehicle. It's kind of like people who don't put their parking brake on hills. They don't put their parking brake and they park their car in a hill and it just starts sliding backwards and they're running after it to try to put the brake on. It just felt like that just now, everybody. It just felt like that in game. Rogue vehicle, right? Bought New World Deluxe as well. Rather, I couldn't play the closed beta due to internet being boo. Oh, sorry to hear that, Mr. Well, hey, you can come join us for some open world beta action. Open beta, let's do it. Let's do it. Hopefully, your internet is better. Okay, there we go. Now we got all of our resources from that side. We're going to move them over here and then utilize them more here in the middle. And then we're going to run all of those down the other side there too. And work with that, and we have to move them over a little bit, then we will. But at least we got them all the way down on this side now. Let's get our vehicle before it decides to run away again. Okay. And we can go ahead and store all of that in there. Okay, so we're going to grab out this other random resources that could just be hitting control. And then sort that into there. A full stack there. And now that's a full stack. Wire. Let's see, what do we need? Concrete. We definitely need a bunch of that. We need that plastic back. We need those motors. What do I do with all that? Let's sort this. Let's get some rotors for sure. This. Yeah, I kind of feel like I put it in this first and second one. Some wire. Oh, there's our Caterium wire right there. We have a bunch of coal in here we could get rid of. This. Yeah, what I try to do is take a little bit of the sampling. Let's actually bring some of this too, because we need to blow some stuff up. A little sampling of the resources that I need. There's our plastic. And then a bunch of stuff that we got from here that we can just go ahead and just grab. A bunch of all of this. There's those motors. You know what? We just take all of that. All right, there we go. Okay, so we should have enough. And what I'm looking at is I'm looking at my to-do list over here that I made a bunch of pipes and things like that. Let's make sure that we can go ahead and make power lines now. All right, yes. Oh, wait, we need more rods. More rods over here. Get a nice couple stacks of those. Probably don't need as many of these as I got on me right there. So we have some extra room. So when we're taking stuff out, we'll have room to do that. All right, here we go. Let's get to it. Take a look at our batteries down here too. If our batteries are at 100%, okay. Our production's way up. Our use is real low. And so now we're like our own little power cosm here because I haven't connected the power back that way and we haven't run it back all the way the other way. So now it's just powering just this particular area. And that's okay for right now. We're going to fix all these power lines and everything here in a minute. But we want to go ahead and just get these, the logistic of these ones down first. So this, I want to run all the way as far as I can without putting this thing in front of this. Otherwise, it's going to be in our way. But we're just going to run it down the center. Like that. And then down the center again. Let's say right to there. And then we'll go ahead and add our cross stuff here. Man, this makes this a lot easier because you can just line it up a bit easier. A little awkward going side to side though. There's no snap for that. There really needs to be a snap for when you're putting that in there. It snaps to the thing across the way. Really awkward to put these in and try to keep them straight. Ugh, this is terrible over here. Hold on, we gotta fix this. This is not good. That'd be ugh to the lee. Alright, that's better. And then this, nope, it's not in there correctly. Might be too close. That's my biggest problem right now is if it's too close, it's not going to go in there. I don't know. That's about as straight as that's going to get. I might need to bring it up. Gotta bring it up. Why is that one? Working on my logistics here, everybody. Got an angle first. Nope. Change my thing. Straight up and down. No. So awkward. Let's try to change our build mode. There we go. All right. Yeah, we should have just changed our build mode. Okay. So yeah, I don't like that at all. I don't like it when when I'm raising it up at the very beginning because you're going to need a pump to make all that work. But it tells me a bit about how I can fix that. I got to change my my mode. Edna mode. All right, so we'll do say that. We'll run this back across here to here. Then we'll put these back in. so this, and then now that we're in conveyor 2D mode, those will connect properly instead of it being the other mode. And we'll get all of our water in there. There we go. We got it. Now we want to do the same exact thing on the other side of this because we want to go ahead and try to snap these across like this. Let me get over here on this side. Get up here a bit higher so I can see. Power keeps cutting out. Alright, and again, we'll snap that across. Try to get as close as we can. Right there. Let's see if that's too close. No, that looks about right. Will it let us connect that in? It absolutely will. We could, we could do 1 through 3, 4, and then the next one we could have the pipe go up, and so on. The next one could be on the 2nd level, the next one on the 3rd level, and so on. That would probably be more efficient. Yep. I'm kind of thinking that. I love the flying thing. You become like addicted to this flying thing after a while. I don't think I could sneak another one in there. Yeah, worth a try. All right, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do facing ones and then combine them across here, like this. Match all these up. What that'll do is maximize our use of the pipes and how close they are together. And then we'll back-to-back the other ones. We'll back-to-back this way, and then we'll run the pipes back there. This one's going to have trouble because you're going to go along that edge, and thus you're going to have to push further that side, and then the edge is kind of cascading in on both sides, so that's going to make it tougher. But what we're going to do is we're going to tie the first 5 together. So we'll leave that in. So 1, 2, then this one. Because otherwise it's going to make more than the stuff we want. Let's make sure these are all 120. 1, 2, 3. And again, this would be awesome to color all this stuff in. 3, 4. And we'll say this one is number 5. So instead of this connecting like that. Oh wait, we could leave. We could have left that in. Well, we'll fix it here in a second. These ones are going to... This one's going to come out, and it's going to just connect directly, though I don't like the way that looks. Just trying to get it. That looks nice. There we go. See, it's also the visual way you're doing stuff. So now, there we go. So we got those 5 tied together. And then we'll do the same thing on the end. We'll tie these 4 together with this 5th one, and then we'll make it go up and go up over the top of this pipe. And then we have 2 rows of pipes running down there. We can also kind of sneak the pipe. If you're really sneaky, you can run the pipe down into the water and run it underneath. But we can't just stack it here. So let's go ahead and do that down this side. We're going to take this out. And we could... Oh, wait a minute. We could just do... Oh, hold on now. We could just do this. We could just tie these across. Like that. And then put the junctions down the center. Oh, I like that even better. Look at that. Look how perfect that... Oh, yeah, we gotta fix that down here. I see something cool like that. I'm trying that. Yeah, see, as you do stuff, everybody, it'll like kick in. And I love that about this game. Is that you'll all of a sudden go, man, that would look better if you did insert thing here, right? And so we'll take all this out. Boom. And we'll take these out. And we'll really clean this up nicely. And really give it a good look by just running those across. Like that. And then try to center it as best we can. That one. All right, and then this one out and forward. Oh, there we go. Build that nice and vertical. Got that real nice 90, and then that pumps into there. Oh yeah, that's real nice. Okay, and then this. Over here, same thing, except for we're not going to be as fancy because we've got this kind of in the way when we're running that. But the thing we can do here is we can go ahead and push this all the way down to the end here. And then this can go up right there. Or we could just use a lifter at this point. Do something more like this, lift that up to there, maybe have this merge back here, that, let's try a different build mode. I like the vertical there is pretty cool. Alright, and then now what we can do is just use our pipeline support. You kind of support that over the top of that. Not gonna let us do it. Oh, okay. Must be rising up a little bit. No, it does it. Okay, there we go. We have to aim down below here. It's clipping now. I don't like it, the clipping. Tough choices, tough choices. Maybe put that further down in the water. Man, tough choices, huh? Maintenance in Fallout 76 is taking forever. I bet it is. They're updating all of the stuff. They're taking out Nuclear Winter. They're putting in Fallout Worlds. They're doing a bunch of stuff over there. Big time. Let me catch up on chat here. Hydrate. Oh, great idea, Mr. Mister. I think I will while I'm reading chat. Let's go. Kizmet, did you see they are starting a new Fallout 76 season today? They're actually not, Big JP. They were supposed to, and I did see that they were going to, but they actually have pushed it back because people were having problems, like me, trying to rank up their season, so they pushed it back by 2 weeks, so we get an extra 2 weeks of Season 5, and also they're coming out with Fallout Worlds today, so I'm on top of it. I'm on top of it today. I'm really kicking booty. And actually, you can see the new, and I didn't bother to change it, but you can see the new stuff in my schedule here, right? The Untouchables, that's Season 6. Sadly, we're not going to get that for another couple weeks, but that's okay, because I have a bunch of other games I'm playing this week, as you can see. And I'm also going to try to make some more room for No Man's Sky, so you guys can get a bunch of drops. If you hang out for a certain amount of time in my stream, like 15 minutes, 30 minutes, an hour, 2 hours, 3 hours, you can get a bunch of different drops starting tomorrow, and then on Friday, and then Saturday as well. So I might do a bonus stream on Friday. I don't know, just so you guys can get some drops in No Man's Sky. So there we go. The community got an uproar, so they went back and decided to put the new season out today. Really? Oh! So they did. They reversed it. I told them. I whispered a few people I know over there at Bethesda, and I said you should at least extend the double score week if you're going to do that. because that's going to really tick them off. Did they just do it? Let me go look. Either way, I'm going to play some Fallout 76 later. And how are we doing on time here? We got plenty of time. Let me go check their website. Let's go see. Where'd you see that, Big JP? Let's see. Oh, yeah, it's on there. All right, it says, hello, everyone. I shall read it to you. Hello, everyone. We recently announced that we would need to delay the end of Fallout 76 Season 5 and the start of Season 6 due to issue affecting purchasing rank ups. However, after further investigation, we have found that we can safely move forward with the starting Season 6 today and September 8th on schedule. We've been delving deep into the bug mentioned above and have since found out it will not prevent any players from receiving the rewards they earn through rank ups. While everyone will have their correct rewards from Season 5, we do still need to address the underlying issue that affects purchasing rank ups with Adams. As a result, we are going to disable rank up purchases during the start of Season 6 until we can resolve the bug and release a hotfix. We will let you know as soon as we plan to re-enable rank purchases, probably in a couple weeks. We will let you know when we do it. So yes, we are getting Season 6. Look at you go, Big JP. You are on the top of the news here, bro. I thought I was on top of it, but you are more on top of it. Great job, great job. Let's do another battle. To battle! Let's show Big JP some love in there. So, yes, we are getting Season 6 today. So, yeah, okay, we're going to have some fun tonight checking out Fallout Worlds and starting our Season 6. We're going to do our dailies. We're going to do our weeklies. We're going to do them every single day. We're going to get as much of that done so that we can get it going. Now, I got all the way to rank 98 without ranking anything up. But I was like, dude, I do not have enough time. And I'm glad I didn't rely on those 2 weeks now, too. I don't have enough time to rank that up. So all of you who did rank up, you were actually smart. And I know someone was saying it earlier that they ranked half of it up, and you were smart. You're now glad you did, because guess what? You wouldn't get those extra 2 weeks now. So yeah, they reversed it again. And so that's why maintenance is taking longer. It actually says that on the Bethesda Discord, which I am a part of, because I like to peek in there. I would not look in the chat, though. The chat in there is like a dumpster fire, but the announcement section is good, because there's a bunch of people in there complaining and whining like little babies, right? They don't offer any constructive criticism. They don't give any good feedback. They're just in there complaining the whole time. This, that, and the other one, and you suck, and this sucks, and that sucks, and, spamming the chat over and over again. You can't even have a conversation in there about it. I find. I tried to put in for us to get a score for a couple weeks if they were going to delay it. But apparently there was so much backlash they decided to do it. I wonder if they got back to me on Twitter. I'll have to look at that later. Subi, Ems, Mitchie, John Night Owl, all getting some love, and Subi walking away with 11 kills as MVP. All right. What do we got? We got 5 minutes. Hey, you know what? I think we can sneak in another battle. Let's do a 3. Let's do a 3. Try to get you guys a little bit more loot here. I'm just going to call in the big guns. Let's go right for this rat right here. We're going to try to get him out of there, and that'll be the last one for this particular event. Let's go. Yeah, so I should probably retweet that real quick. Or no, I got my tweet up right now, so you guys can get some Kizcats by retweeting. Right now we're at 2 retweets. Let's see if we can get that up a bit, everybody. There we go. We're going to throw that retweet right there in the chat. Hit that second link. Go over there, retweet. Like that retweet, everybody. Get it going on. And then after the stream, I will go in there and I will find that. They probably tweeted it as well. I'll find that tweet and I'll retweet it out so everybody will know. And then I'll also put it onto our Discord, which I think it probably already dropped on there. I wasn't looking at the Fallout section. It automatically grabs the news and throws it onto my Discord. Yeah, it did. It already threw it onto there, onto my Discord directly. So that's good stuff. That is all good stuff. Okay, good. Thanks for letting me know, Big JP. Appreciate that. All right, I'm trying to figure out the logistics of how I'm going to run this here. I feel like I need to move these foundations down. Let's see if we can lower these. Ah. There's a certain point at which I can't build. It's down too far. And so that's the point I'm looking for. Really hard to see. It's hard to see the depth of what I'm doing. Let's just take some educated guesses. That's not bad. All right, let's go ahead and try to put our pipes in. All right, that's a little high there. Okay, so maybe a little lower. We'll use that as a reference. A little lower than that. Yeah, so this is the one we want to adjust. This is going to take some trial and error on this one. Yeah, too far there. Felt about the same as I had before. Let's see how I'm swimming. Yeah, just too far. Now, it doesn't really matter because I can float over the top. What I'm really trying to do is match it up like that. See, and then I can match it up and then I can start stacking these. Even if I do go in the water, I'm just trying to perfectly match up the stacking of my pipes. That's pretty good right there. Let's go with that. See how we like it. Because then this can go there. And then we'll take all these others out. We'll just use this as a base. All these now. That's going to make these line up. Take all this out. Fix all that in a minute. Yeah, we're just trying to get this one side going. Still got a power pole under there. Get out of there, power pole. You'll see a lot of misclicking in this stream. Okay, so in theory, I should be able to now take this one, line it up like this, put that one just above there, bring this up, We'll work on pumping that here in a second. Then put this like this. Then bring this out of here up into there. And then this should go across and end up nicely at the end. Yeah, yeah. Look at that, baby. Ha-ha. A lot of logistics in this game. Yeah, okay, nice. And then the next one, I can make it up higher. And the next one up higher. And so on and so on. And now we have a template for what we do. So just, you connect the 5 together, and it's just at the end, you're pumping it up. Now, here's the trick, is you put the pump in the back. In the back here is where you pump it. Now, these are going straight across, so there's no lift or loss in your actual water flow. So I could put a pump right here, and it would be just fine. Or I could actually put a pump behind and then push it this way if I want. I could just add an extra, a little something onto there. And then pump that on if I want. But I'm definitely going to have to pump that one. I'm going to have to pump all of these in the end. For sure, to get them to go up there. And so for each one is 600. And I need 4 lines of 600. So how can we do this? Oh boy. We could run... Let's look at our water holder thingy. Our water holder thingy only has 1 input and output. And so it won't really matter. They'll have to all run in separate lines. And I'll have extra... I end up having extra water though. So I could bring it in 600 and then, I just had an idea. I could bring these lines in as 600, and then what I could do is I could split off 100 in another direction, right? So I could split off 100 this way and then 500 this way, right? Because I need 4 groups of 500. Which I'm definitely going to get in this one row. And that will turn on all 40 of those up there. And I should end up with some extra with 6 lines of it, because 6 would be 1,200, and times 2 would be 2,400. I'd end up with an extra 400 water. And that 400 water I could use in the next line, in which I could combine that with 200 water and so on, that I could siphon away. And that's why you use your valves. Your valves are all about that. It's just a bummer that you can't take all of the water, pump it into a storage facility, and then cut it up how you want it, because it's going to exceed the maximum pipe speed of 600. So that'll be some fun logistics right there. But we got 1,200 so far, so we are on a bit of a roll there. And so let's take out all of this other power stuff under here that we got. Let's just take those out as we go. And let's just keep adding them in down the way here. And I probably should just do myself a favor here. Cut this line off. Like this. And just put this power line along this inner edge now. Just to make it easier for me to work these ones as I go. I guess I could also run lines where all the power is in the front. All of these tie down to a center pole. Yeah, I could tie all 6 of those together to a single pole. So I could put a pole here and then boom, 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 boom. Or I could just tie 5 of them together to match the amount that I'm using. Or I can make individual poles and just connect all the poles all the way down and then interconnect the ones at the end. All of it will make it work, but what makes it look awesome is always my conundrum. All right, let's put some more of these in. I'm gonna rotate it, hold down Control, snap those into place. Control is a very useful thing on water extractors, everybody. They're very, very handy. Like Again, see, this is just too far down for me to stand and work, but it is perfect for aligning all of this stuff. So I'll just keep adding some power lines here. Maybe I'll just put a power line in front of each of these and then just tie the two together. Not allow me to navigate up and down and rework all the stuff without ending up in the water. Yeah, I think that's what I'll do. I'll just add that every other one. Get rid of those old power poles. We'll fine tune all of that. Those power poles here in a bit. I kind of feel like at some point we're definitely going to have to decide to overclock these, because if we're going to try to get this much out of here, we're going to have to overclock these for sure. If we're going to just get it from this one spot, because this is 15, we're going to have maybe 30, 28. Over here, maybe another 10. So let's say 30, 40. I don't know, 50 in there. I don't know. Gonna be an issue for sure in the long run. But right now, let's just go ahead and get the rest of these in, as many as we can get. Oh, I need some rotors. Luckily, I know right where to get them. Didn't think I was going to get that last one in there, but worth a shot. And to get to 200, I'd need 2 each. That would be 80. I would need 80 of these booster things to boost these up to 200. That would be a lot of running around and trying to find those things. That's totally not worth it. You know what would be more worth it? What's up, King Novel? What would be too much math? Well, yeah, when you're at this scale, you definitely do it. But remember, I only got to do this once. So I do it once, and then once I figure it out, then I can do it. The real problem is I don't have enough space. There's not enough water in this little spot for me to put enough of these down. And you're just really, more than math, you're worried about ratios, right? Ratios of how much you're using out of this and that and the other thing. But I can always pipe more water in. Water is not that big of an issue. I go up on top of this waterfall and follow that lake down and get a bunch of water that way. And over there too. I feel like it's just trying to optimize the amount that I have here. We're definitely take a portion of this out and we'll try to squeeze more in there. Maybe if I go long ways, this way I can do it, or maybe I'll try the other way. Whichever way is more efficient. This way seems to be the most efficient on this one, because look how many I got in that row right there. I was like absolutely perfect. It ends up perfectly along the edge. It was almost like it was made for that, everybody. Almost like it was perfectly designed just to make that happen. Now, we've got 600. How much we need? 2,000. 2,000. So we need 2 more sets of 5. And again, it'd be great to color these in different colors. And so this one is up to the second one. The next one will need to be to the third one. So let's just go ahead and put that in right now while we're thinking about 1, 2, and that'll need to be to 3. And then put that at 3. And that's 3. But then we'll need a 4th one. We need 4 pipes total. There. And this. Okay, why is that like that? Oh, because this one is down. This one is down because that we have it at the lower level and then we brought it up. Right here. We bring it up at the end. So that's pipe number 2. And then pipe number 3 is going to be this one? No. Up 1. This one. There. Alright. There it is. And then this. There. Okay. So, yeah. Just figuring out the logistics of it all, everybody. But, you know, once we got it down, we're like, GG, brah. So, let's see. We're going to go ahead and let's do the same thing. We're doing what's called we're doing 2 dual tie-ins here at the end of this. So, we'll do the first 4 together. And then the ones at the end will alternate the tie-ins across there. Thank you very much for that follow. Mungie coming in. Appreciate you showing some love, bro. Pressing that follow button. And if you didn't know, subscribers, I did add some new commands, including the Dragon Hammer. That's right. You can go !hammer in the chat to encourage people to hit that follow button. You've also got some new RIP emotes for when I die. You can actually start to count my deaths, unless I consider it to be a false death. Then I shall take it away. But you can actually see the return of the death counter as well as the Dragon Hammer. Now this one is going to go to the center and rotate. And we're going to bring it forward. And then we're going to run it right up into there, like that, or no, even better. Let's not even bother with this. Let's go ahead and do this. We'll go 1, 2, and we'll bring that out nicely. And there we go. There we go. Okay, so that's going to go into there nicely, and then that's going to go up to pipe number 3. All right, we're getting this going, everybody. Now this one right here is going to tie into these other ones, so we'll go to this far end, and we'll tie these ones together. And we're doing these in groups of 5, because that's what maximizes the pipes here. Use the minimum power for the maximum water. Like this. And like that. Like this. Like those together. And then this one is going to go straight up, so this one's going to be way up here. Definitely going to need a pump for that one. We're just going to go, oh, look at that nice vertical pipe thing, but it is clipping. I love the vertical pipe thing when you do that L shape. I'll show you a great little trick, everybody. See how that goes along and it actually hits that pipe and then it goes vertical? I can control it going the opposite direction. What you do is you just put the pipe in the opposite direction, and it will go straight up like that, and then go straight across. So it actually depends on your direction, where this piece right here, this piece at the end, will go up and down. So if you want it to go up and down on the far side, then you start here, and then it ends up on the far side. If you want it to be back here, then you start on the far side and you work your way backwards, because the thing about pipes is they're both mergers and splitters. So it doesn't, your direction doesn't matter. It fills up the pipe and then it starts to pump it in a certain direction based on how you have your pump. So there we go. There we go. And of course, I'll put the pump in the back and get that going. So we also want to make sure that we tie in our fifth one here into this pipe as well. And we should probably tie it in back here just to make that nice and easy. And we'll probably put a pump right on this one. We'll tie that across there. Oh, I like that. Man, that's nice. Okay, I kind of feel like I want to do that on these ones back here. With that kind of nice cross. I kind of did that here. Yeah, I already did that there. And then there's one that kind of went up at an angle down here, in which we don't necessarily have to do it there because that would require a pump. But if we go ahead and merge it back here, then it's not going to need a pump back there as bad, and we can go ahead and put a pump right there nicely, because you're not going to be able to put a pump on that little tiny little pipe. It's going to be hard to put a pump there. So if I put a pump here, it's going to push the water in that direction on that particular pipe. So yeah, all right. The water works very much like real life water, everybody. There is a head lift, and then also if water is traveling down at an angle, it actually pulls the other water along with it. So you have like a positive head lift as well to your advantage. All right, and then we have number 4 way back here. Going on. Boom. I think that's pretty freaking cool. What do you guys think in the chat? You think that's some GG action right there? I'm digging it. I'm digging it big time. All right. Now, let's go ahead and fix up how we're going to have all this power here. Let's go. Can we just put it on the top? Hey, 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 hey. Now we're really getting fancy. Look at this fanciness. Let's put it on the top pipe. And then tie it over to that one. Oh, that's fancy schmancy right there. Kismet getting all fancy schmancy, everybody. And then let's actually tie it into the power. Right there. Oh, that's much better. I like that better. Okay. Again, sometimes you don't know until you know, if you know what I mean. I don't even know you can put that on the pipe. I don't think I've ever tried that before. Tie that together. And then tie this. Tie that forward. That's cool. I kind of feel like I want to put it in the center because it's going across like that. So maybe more like this. And then you have it kind of going across ways. Right? Yeah, maybe more like that. Hold on, let's stick that out. Act like we're going to connect it across. Look at where it's crossing here on the pipe. Then line it up by that cross edge. And then now you've got that interconnecting cross edge there. Yeah. I like that better. Yeah, it's a subtle thing, but, you know, when you're doing mega building, you're working on all the little subtlety that adds up to something looking awesome. Right? So you're just adding a little subtlety to all of that along the way. All right, let's go ahead and add the power. So while we're working on it, we're good to go. All we need to do now is add power and then run this, put some pumps in, run that water up there, and that stuff's going to start working. And what we want to pre-do, though, we want to pre-get some of this stuff up and running for sure, for sure. All right, so again, we'll go act like we're going to connect this. We can probably take these out now because we got the ones up above that we're adding. And we're going to click this. We're going to act like it's going across. Put it here in the cross beam. Connect it across there. And connect it back there. And then same thing over here. Act like we're going across. Getting a general idea where it crosses over. And rinse and repeats. one of the cool things is I can see the shadow of the line on the pipe itself, so it gives me an idea of where it's kind of crossing together. Take that out down there. Don't need that anymore. Again, you know, your best laid plans sometimes change if you see something cooler that you want to do. There was a shadow right there, and I knew that's where I could go ahead and put those together. All right, and it's also working out where I don't have to use my higher level poles. It's just enough connections to keep it going. Hard to see that one. It's actually down a little bit. You know what? Let's just put it on this because that looks cool. That's exactly what we're gonna do. All right, and then we'll raise this up. And there, I'm sure it's not a danger at all to run a bunch of electricity right next to the water. I'm sure that's not a hazard in any way, shape, or form, everybody. For sure, for sure. All right, and we're just trying to get enough. Now, we'll come back to doing all the rest of this water and trying to figure out the logistics of doing our other rows. We want to get one row going, and once we get that going, then we're GG. And I think we got enough here to do this again. I feel like we're just going to go ahead and add that line right here where we have our connector. That looks cool. Connect that there. And now all of this water should be running. Holy moly, look at all that water. All right. Now, the first thing we need to do is we need to get our big level pumps here. Make sure that we have a good direction of our pumps here and put it back as far as we can. Remember, it's pushing the water, not pulling it. So put it way in the back here. And then we'll go ahead and connect that power. Nice. Okay, so that's going good. That's going to go ahead and push all that water through, and this is going to push the water out and then go into there. So I probably only need that one pump to get it up to here. Let's see. Right now the flow rate is that, but the max flow rate is 600. We're going to go ahead and test it, its flow rate, by going way over here to the end. And we're going to test each pipeline based on its ability to push water into a giant water container. So we're going to go ahead and put this water container down the second we go pick up some frames. This is fun, everybody. Again, once we have one down, we'll have all of them down. And again, that's why I talk a lot about the Kismet's rule of 8. Those are heavy modular frames. My rule of 8 is once you have the formula for it down, right? Once you have the combos, and that might take you a little time. Like today, we've been working on just this one row of coal for 4.5 hours. But we also been doing battles and other things like that. But once you have the combo of it down, then you just copy that same combo. Wow, really? No heavy modular frames? Always that one thing that you need. Always the one thing. I mean, I've got some of these. I could probably make some of my own. What do I need? Screws. Well, those I can make a bunch of. How many heavy modular frames do I need is the question. Let's go ahead and clear our list over here now. Organization. Let's add a fluid. We need 3. Okay. So 3 heavy modular frames. Okay. Well, I'm making a bunch of screws and some heavy modular frames. Let's do this battle. To battle! All right. This will be the final battle of this event. It was actually over about 25 minutes ago. But let's go ahead and get this battle in. How we doing? Pretty even right now. 50 to 50 roughly. Uh-oh. Range is getting attacked. No! Little guys in the corner down there are wiping out some of our units. They must be annihilated. Go get them. Oh, we got a lot of peeps left. It's 38 to 2 right now. I think we got this. All right, open the cab chest. Give you guys some love. Let's see. The last splash. Ian M's getting some love. Rotisserie G and Subi walking away with some serious loot. And I'm going to call you JOC for short. 17 kills. MVP. And there we go. So we got to, our final tier was 46. Look at that, everybody. We were on tier 46. GG, everybody. That was the best event I think we've ever done. New event. Do you want to enter the event or keep playing the current map? Can we keep playing this map, really? Oh, we can keep playing the map. Oh. We'll try to get to about... You know what? We probably should have bailed on the map. And went back to the other stuff. Because I don't think you're going to get anything for it. You know what? We're going to exit event. Because you're not going to get any rewards for it. And so there's no reason to do those harder battles for no reason. And I think what we're going to do is we're going to keep it right there. And then we're going to come back to this tonight and do some battles tonight. I think that's a good idea. All right, now let me focus here at the end. We'll try to get this water done, and then we'll go rest up, and we'll come back for apparently for some Season 6. That'd be awesome. Season 6 and some Fallout Worlds. We'll check that out. And we got all this in. What was I build? Oh, I was building a water thing at the end so we can test the pump ability over here. We're testing an industrial buffer. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and get way down here. And we're going to run the first pipe in right there. Now what that's going to do is it's going to show us the actual flow rate. Right here. And let's see if it reaches close to 600. And it is 599. 600 on the dot. All right, so that flow rate is great. That's flowing in there just fine at that level. So we'll go ahead and take that out. Now we'll go ahead and test our other level. Now it's already got some water in it. So it's going to have a bit of a flow rate there on all of this. Well, it did hit 600. All right. I still feel like all of our elevated pipes should definitely be having a pump in the back. I'm just going to err on the side of caution. It doesn't cost that much more power, but definitely worth at least having a pump here to get us going. And since we already got a way to connect it and all of that, we're good to go. Let's see. Did we get some cadmium out? Some of these we're going to definitely need to upgrade like that. So there we go, and then we'll connect that through there onto that, and that's going to get that pump a pumping. So we know we're going to get that really good throughput there, and then this one we want to go to the back, and we already have the back one, so we're going to go right here. I don't think we're going to have enough space there, so let's go here, make sure it's going the right direction, just to make sure that we got some good water. And that's going to help us down, I mean good pumping. That's going to help us all the way down the end here. And we'll recheck all these lines and all of that stuff once we get it going up the thing. So let's go ahead and take this fluid buffer out here. We're definitely going to need more heavy modular frames. Maybe we should just take a moment grab those modular frames. I wonder if I could go ahead and tie this in. If this would be enough. Keep this going or not. We could get this power back up and running. And I feel like it would cut the whole thing off. Yep. Oh no! Alright, it cut it off a little bit, but we've got our batteries helping out. And so, in theory, our hypertubes are working. It's right at the edge, man. We're producing at 1200. Our capacity is at 1200. Oh. Up and down and up and down. You know what? We'll come back and we'll add those fluid containers later. That's what we'll do. So we'll cut that off for now. And that's going to bring our production way down. All right. All right. So we'll come back and add the fluid buffers later on. Oh, look out! We got a brand new Teamwork Tycoon in the chat, everybody. Munching Foo coming in. Dropping that Prime sub love. Let's show some love in the chat, everybody. Let's blow it up for a brand new sub. Welcome, welcome to the sub club. Appreciate you coming in, supporting the stream. We are getting our logistics of our water down. We are doing a crazy ton of water over here because I am a crazy man. Very, very crazy. So here's what we'll do. We'll go ahead and move this over here. And we're going to make some nice vertical pipes over here. And we're going to utilize some of our walls to do that. So we're going to go ahead and try to line this up somewhat close. Thank you for the follow. Rule coming in, showing some love. Now, again, we are building a gigantic mega area here. You know what? I'm actually going to go ahead and use a nice, beautiful single window there. There we go. Just to give ourselves a nice view when we're running our pipes in here. Just for funsies. Now what I'm going to do is go ahead and make some pipe wall holes. And I'm going to go ahead and just check the center here. And I'm going to offset and offset and offset and offset. So now our pipes are going to run linearly, right? Instead of them running stacked. Of course, the more they run stacked, the more difficult it is to keep pumping them up there. And then we'll run them all at a similar level. And then we'll run them all down the things here, and we'll feed them in to each one of these. Now, each one of these should feed. So this is 600. So 500 is going to be 5 of them. So it'll be 5, 5, 5, and 5. So that'll be 20. Oh, wait a minute. 20. That doesn't seem right. So if we need 50 per, so it'd be 10. No. So it's 50 per, and so we could do 10 of them each. All right, there we go. That works better. So 10, 10, 10, and 10. Okay, now we got the math. And then the extra 100 that we have each one, we'll siphon that off for use elsewhere. So let's see. Let's go ahead and try to run these up from down here first. So we're going to need to kind of align it the same way down here. We're going to bring this down so this all aligns, hopefully. Let's say something like that, and then we'll attach this, and then this will need to be on this side, so we can then have these match up vertically. And then the same thing down here. We'll use our wall holes. We'll find the center, and then move over by 1, and then this one over, and the rest of these will just snap into place. Now, the hard part getting these to go in there without overlapping each other. So there. There. Oh my gosh. Alright, better lucky than good, everybody. Better lucky than good. Look, I got 3 out of 4. That last one got me. That last one got me there. I wonder if I could just do the bottom one over on that side and then run this one straight across. Let's give it a try. Yeah, alright. Doesn't matter which one they go. They're all the same amount. And then that last one there. Look at that. Alright, that's freaking cool, everybody. I don't care who you are. That is cool, man. I dig that. Alright, let's go vertical, baby. Let's go vertical. Now, these are all going to line up nicely. Nicely vertical here. Now we got them all aligned, easily to run together. Like so. Alright, there we go. Alright, now notice how this one is less than the other 3. So that's telling me, hey, what's the deal with that? That one needs a pump. We need a pump. Pump it up. Right back here. Alright, Mr. Pumpy Pump. Get in there and do your thing. Let's upgrade this power. Throw that into there. And we should see that last one pump all the way up. There we go. That's what we want to see. Now, we also got to look at our head lift here and all that stuff later on. That also makes it easier for me to kind of tie in down there and rework this a bit to maybe make a water backlog. Or maybe I can just leave a space. Whoa, look out. I can leave a space open to get that going. I also could use this for power too. So let's tie this power right here, this line, back to this, like that, and then this is going to go up to here, except we're going to do a double. Only need this one. A double wall connector. Nice. And then this is going to run underneath here. Talking about the power, it's going to run underneath here, and then we can run that all along here and tie it into there so that it will power the whole thing, and all the power will be run underneath. All of the coal is already run, and then all we got to do is get the water going here. So let's go ahead and get down from our little flying perch here and get some of this in here. And let's go out by another one. And then we'll line up all of our water lines. Go do that. Let's get this in here and whoa. Always makes me jump whenever it makes me drop like that. It's hard for me to see. Hard for me to see from that side. Alright, let's go this side. A little bit more this way so we can see. So say center or push forward. I think we did push forward by 1. Let's take a look at that. Oh yeah, definitely push forward by 1. That looks very nice. All right, we got this. Okay, down. Push forward by 1. And good to go. I think we might get this done. Again, just going to focus on getting this water in here. Then we're going to take a bit of a break. And then we'll be back tonight doing some more mischief. One of those is not like the other, everybody. All right, all right. Gotta get up for a minute here and let my kids in. Yeah, look, one of these are not like the other, everybody. You can see it after a while. It just all of a sudden it triggers in your head, like, wait a minute, there's something different about that particular one. It was back by just one. So let's fix that real quick, and then I gotta go let my kids in, and then I'll be right back. Move that forward by one. There we go. All right, I'll be right back, everybody. I'm just gonna vanish for a second, unlock the door, and then I'll be back. And I'm back. All right, everybody. Let's keep her going. All right. So let's just go ahead and test this. So again, 50. Wonder if I could just use that extra 400 on this line. Nah, I should probably do it by 500. So we'll run out our first line and give that a test. So we're going to go ahead and run this down. Say there. Or maybe here. Now, see, that's going to be too close for the inner line. So let's do here. And there. And we're going to do this much like we would do conveyor belts. And I'm wondering why I don't even have my wall hole on there. That seems unusual. Let's go ahead and make it number 7. There we go. Alright, center it, offset, offset. Now I don't even know if this is going to do work on corners, so we're going to test this corner action. Center, off, center, 1, there, and then there. Let's see how we do when we try to turn corners. Oh, that's way too close. Way too close. Yeah, there's no shape that's going to let me do that close. Okay, we're going to have to offset it. Let's try down here. We'll just do the corner ones first to test it. Don't like it. I don't like it. I also want to bring my power forward over here, and I'm just gonna run it underneath here. There. So I can kind of float over it. All right. So yeah, this sucks. Let's fix that. Oh, look at the way that goes out there too. Man. Better idea. Okay, so these out. This out. This one should be back by 1. Then, again, let's just do the inner ones. Then I could control that angle a lot better by bringing this out, lining that up, then backing that up by 2, and then I can control those nice 90s like that. Same thing here, and you line it up, back by 2, and then you got a nice 90, and so on and so forth and so on. You guys get the idea. That. As we go along, we can go ahead and Just pipe the first one into the first ones, and then the second one, the first one's going to stop at the first ones, and then the 3 other ones are going to continue on, and then those will go to the next ones, and then the next 2 will continue on, and those will go to the next ones, and the last one will continue on until it gets all the way to the end. So we got them logistics figured out. We just got to do it now. Now's the doing. I feel like the hardest thing is figuring it out. You get that figured out, you're styling. So boom, boom, and then 90 there. Let's actually start bringing the water in. Over here. I'm glad we brought a lot of resources. Oh, all right, yeah, look at that water pumping in there. Okay, good. And then we just rinse and repeat. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, right to here. Okay, now we want to get these to all connect together. And again, so we want to have 500. So this is 100, 200, 300, 4. Okay, we got more pipes to do. We want to get to 500, that's for sure. We got to do all the pipes eventually, but we definitely going to need more foundations. Let's do all the foundations first. We're going to need to finish these foundations in. This game is so incredibly fun and massively addicting, everybody. In a good way. In a very, very good way. Alright, let's keep going. I mean, it's like, hey man, I just want to do one more thing. I just want to finish this thing. I want to finish that thing. I just want to do that one more thing. It's so fun. Alright, let's keep going. Put in all of our pipes. Yep, I was in the wrong spot, I think. Hard to see from this angle where those pipes are going. Let's just do all of these to get them done. Gotta do them at some point, so might as well get them done. Now it's a little crooked. See if we can fix that up a little bit. There we go, much better. Now we're getting in the groove. So if I'm not screwing up too much. You're like, dang, Kismet, all of these? Yep, all of them. All of them need water. Oh man, I can't wait to start this up, man. This is, I think my real life lights are gonna dim when I start this up. It's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be awesome though. I don't think we're gonna have to worry about power for a minute at least. A bunch of these running simultaneously. And then we'll come back to it and we'll do 3 more rows of this. And we got this down like nothing now. I love doing these kind of projects. I like doing this, you know, you kind of earn your way through a game. Doesn't matter what the game is. Until you get to a point where now you've earned the right, at least I look at it that way, to do like giant mega builds and giant stuff like that after you've kind of conquered the game itself. And now it's your turn. Now it's your turn to get it going. It's like Fallout 4, right? I don't want to add a mod that gives me all of the resources and whatnot, or infinite resources. I want to earn those resources, and after I feel like I've earned those resources, now it's my time to build massive structures. Same thing here in Satisfactory. I do like to earn my way through the different stages. And then you get to this stage where you're just having a good old time building out some serious stuff here. That last one's already in. Let's see how I did. Oh, look at that. Kismet is on a roll. That's cool looking. It's cool how it just keeps going on and on and on. Way down there. That's pretty epic, man. That is some epic water action right there. Let me catch up on chat. Thanks for the love. I'm building a mega factory that can launch the last space elevator delivery employee of the universe in 66 minutes. Here are some here for some light entertainment before I lose my mind into maths like Rain Man. Well, welcome to the losing of your mind. You're in the right place for that. For sure. Yeah, we're having some fun here. Working, just scaling it up. I'm actually on that stage as well, of that kind of last stage of putting that stuff in there. Let's see here. What can we do? You know, we could have, it just dawned on me, I could have just taken this all out and did a pipe down there and just had it connected to the actual pipe. So we might have all done that for nothing. Let's test it on these two right here. I could have just ran a pipe along there and then had a merger on there. All right, so let's try that. Let's go ahead and get number 2 here. And then we'll just run a pipe along the same spot. Let's say starting here. Let me just run this along here. But how would you know where to do it, though? That's the hard part. You'd have to get up here so you could see. And then you just go ahead and you put the pipe down here. You line it up as best you can. And then you just... Oh, God, that's so much easier. And then... Oh, I didn't mean to make 2 of those. And then you just literally disconnect it from the top. If it doesn't want to save right in the middle of what I'm doing. Yeah. Way nicer, way easier way of doing that. Of course, I'd want it to be inset. It's a little bit more, though. Oh, whoa, you hear it? That one turned on. It's working. All right, yeah. So we want to offset this just a little bit more over, so that it's just a kind of cosmetic thing, so that the pipe is not pumping outwards. It'd be pumping more inwards. It's just a visual thing more than an actual functional thing that you have to worry about. But I think that's going to look better. So let's go with that. Let's just, oh boy, take all this work back out again. You'll do a lot of this, everybody, where you're just like, oh God, I gotta now undo everything I just did. That's okay. We get all the resources back. We can always just, you know, rebuild it. No biggie. And then let's go ahead and run a real long pipe here. We gotta remember that we're offset by 1 in. All the way as far as we can here. I would probably stop in the middle between these things. And that's so you don't end up with this being right where the pipe's coming down, because it will block your ability to put your little thing on there. And so let's go like that. Your little junction cross here. Again, let's do this. Try to line that up as good. Man, that's way easier. That is way easier to do than the way I did it before. So again, we're learning good stuff. And then you just tie all these down like that, and then these should start up. Yeah, look at the water pumping in there. Oh, come on, baby. Yeah! Oh, man, I love that. I love the way that those are going in there, too. I love that. I love that. All right, that is awesome. Okay, let's go over here. Take out some more. Now, I'll show you a little trick here, by the way, everybody. If you kind of line of sight just the pipes here, I'm going to do a good position, and hold down control, it'll help you from accidentally hitting your stuff down below here. And you find that, kind of find that level. And then you can hold down control, get a whole bunch of these. at the same time. Always easy putting them, taking them out than putting them in. I like that a lot better. I think it's going to look a lot better in the long run. And work a bit better. Again, see, when you do a lot of repetition on this kind of scale, this is where it takes you a lot of time if you keep changing stuff, like I'm doing. But, you know, it's a change for the better. So I don't mind doing it. All right, there we go. Now we're just going to run a real long pipe down here. And just run along and make all of our connections, and we should be good. We need to figure out how many of these we need to do again. So we're doing 500, so we're going to do 10 of those. And so we'll need 10 connections here. I'm just going to run it all the way down, though, because I know what I'm going to do later is I'm going to take the second pipe and I'm going to tie it in there, and then the third pipe and tie it in there. And I'll already have my general pipe running down here. So we'll go ahead and do that. And we're going to connect it basically by wherever this... these things are, so that we know that it's not going to block our junctions. So is that too far yet? We know it's not going to block our junctions. Keep on keeping on. Are we to the end? Not very far. I think this one actually, this one we could actually go past. So see if we can go past. Yes, right here to the end. Okay, now back we go. How many have we done so far? We've done 1, 2, 3. Let's say 4, 5. 6, 7, 8, 9, and number 10. Okay. And so now we'll connect all of these. And these will start up. Actually, let's go downward. There we go. That one not done yet. Okay, so those are our first 10. And we should start to see that water pumping up in there. Yeah, look at it go. Takes time. Got water to backlog. Ah ha ha! Look at that. We got it going. We got it going for sure. I'm not sure my flow rate is high enough though. Let's keep looking at our flow rates that are raising up here. Again, it only needs to be 50, and I can see my flow rate is going up and down. How are we looking in here? It's not really backlogging enough water in there. So I definitely feel like we're going to need more pumps. Over here, how are we looking? We're flowing about 400, so we definitely want to get that up. Let's go down here. What are we flowing up this first pipe? 600 or so. Let's go look at our head lift back here on pipe number 1, right? Which one's pipe number 1? This one on the left is this first row. And how's our head lift looking? Oh, God. I couldn't have planned that better, everybody. Look at that head lift. 48.8 out of 50. That is perfect. It is pretty nice. I don't trust it. I don't trust it. So we're going to go ahead and track that one down, and we're going to put a pump up here on the high side. That's just the way I am. A little redundant pump, little something something, little something to help out here. Right here, since we happen to be right here, and we can just go ahead and just connect that in. Give a little extra something something to get it a little boost here. Let's see what its head lift is. .4, and then let's go down here and look at this head lift now. Yeah, this one's down to 41.4. So I like to leave a little bit of leeway, obviously. I don't like it to be right on the thing. That's 78, and by the time it gets over here, this is where it should be at 600. Yes, okay, so that's 600 there. Pumping up to here. How are we looking up here? This is 600. All right. That's looking good. Then we'll check it ahead of this. And how are we looking here? That's 600 as well. Okay. Now we should have 600, and then this stuff over here should be getting pushed up into here much more consistently. And we should have that water starting to fill all the way down. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, okay. Looking sharp, looking sharp. That one's getting there. There we go. Again, it takes time for it to backlog stuff. So all of these are going to take time to backlog that full amount of water. And that's done. That's a GG, everybody. Now, the cool thing is I can go ahead and just cut this off right here so it's not using any more of that. Because it doesn't need to, because that's all that it does on that one line. And this is only 500, and it's actually pushing 600 through. And I'm going to siphon off 100 later on after it gets filled and whatnot, and use it on the next row. But for right now, we got that done. So, GG. Now we're going to go ahead and pull these ones forward. So again, we'll go slightly to the left there, here, and here, and we're going to pull all these forward. Do the one furthest away from you first, obviously. You don't want to block yourself. I do that sometimes, and then I'm like, ah, God, I blocked myself again. And then forward again. And these can go maximum of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Or no, wait, these are pipes. These are not things. Let's see how far these can go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7. So roughly 6. Yeah. So a little bit more than 6, but we can. Let's just keep it consistent. running a bunch of water lines. Now this one right here, easy peasy. Right into there. So now that one's going to do the next 10. And so on and so forth. You get the idea. Alright, let's put these in. Let's call that 1. 2. 3. 4. 5. 6, 7, 8, 9, and then number 10 right there, and we'll cut this piece off, and then we'll go ahead and connect all of these on the way back. Of birdies or something. Oh, and out of resources. Okay. No worries. We brought a bunch. So now we should start to see these guys start up a little bit. Again, if you see one of them doesn't even start up, you know you're in trouble. Now, some of them are going to start up and stop, because it's starting to, it needs to overfill the water. So it has a backlog of water first. But these ones at the end are looking good. So we now got about 20 of them running. We've got a few more here at the end that need to get fired up after these other ones overflow. Kind of feel like, again, I should just put a bunch of pumps at the beginning there. We're going to have plenty of power, everybody. Each of these produces a good amount of power. Right now, it's producing 75 megawatts. So if we say, hey, Siri, what's 75 times 40?
75 times 40 is 3,000.
All right, so that's 3,000 megawatts right there. Then another 3,000 and another 3,000, another 3,000. So close to 10,000 would be about 9. Let's see, it would be over 10,000, so it would be about 12,000. So 3, 6, 9, 12,000 power is what we're trying to produce here. But we're just trying to get this one line going, and then we'll come back next time. Now we've understand what we need to do, and then we'll just do it. Or I might just do it offline. I might just kind of finish this out and run all the lines, and then show you guys the finished result. I'll think about it. I'll think about how I want to do that. But I do want to go back here, I think, and you know what? Just put an extra pump on all of these just to make sure that we're looking sharp on that. Let's go ahead and put one there. Actually, let's just put them all here in the front. Put them all right here. Just as they come up through the pipe there to give them all a bit of a push. Let's go ahead and upgrade this one, and then we can run them all to the same one. I love these double wall ones. They're so great. Okay, so we have plenty of power to power that. We have plenty of power now to power the extractors. We've also got our old power running here. But in theory, the power from this will run that, and then we can take all the rest of that out. Now, I definitely suggest to also make some battery storage over here as well. We need a little bit of rotors. And I feel like we'll make a lot of battery storage. I mean, an obscene amount of battery storage eventually. But I feel like we'll go ahead and at least get a little bit of that going on if we happen to have some rotors, which I usually do have a good stack of it. Yeah, there we go. I got a good stack of all of that stuff. Okay. Now this other line's going to come right down the center here. So we're going to have that pretty close. So probably should put the batteries on this end. Right over here, and we can kind of cover this back up. I think we're good with our pipe running here. This will be our battery storage up here. And we'll get as many as we can in here in the corner, and we'll just kind of center them in each of these things here, just to make them look nice. Alright, so maybe we can get right now. Oh, these you can tie together. Alright, very nice. I like that. You can tie those together. And then we'll go ahead and bring the other line from down there. Right up to there. And then these should start backlogging a bit. Our production's really high now. Really high. So we went from about 1,200 to 2,700. So we added about a bit, doubled what we had, 1,300 more. So now we have a lot more power. You can see it's really jumped big time, and we're not even done with the whole row yet. We're only on the section that we did. We only have about 20 of them roughly running. Now, one of the things that is a bummer is when I take out these ones down here, these battery packs, they are going to lose all their power, but we are going to take them out like so. And put them over here. We'll come back with more resources and we'll just fill this whole area with just nothing but battery packs. That's a redundant connection. From here to there if we can. No redundant connection. Alright, then we'll redundant from down here then. This one. That one to that one. Now they're all tied in. Oh yeah. Now we don't have a lot of battery power right now. We got to charge it up. It'll be full in about an hour. So that's going to take a while. But we will have a lot of extra battery in case we are working on stuff. And we need that to get that going. Now we already have everything we need to power up all the rest of them. So we're going to get that going. We left off right here. Let's look at all of them. All of them are up and running. That's looking good. Pumping out that power. Okay, so now we're on to this one. I'm going to go ahead and count 10 more of these out. So there, 1, 2. I lost count. My mind started to wander there, everybody. All right, let's get back over here. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and then we'll cut this. You know what? While we're at it, we'll just keep going here. Let's hope we got 10 more. 1, 2, 7, 8, 9, and lucky number 10. All right, well, we everything worked out, because if your math works out at the end, you know you did it right. All right, and then that doesn't seem lined up. There we go. All right, and then we'll reconnect all of these. So when we do connect the water, oh, that's a little off to the side. Yes, I'm going to be very picky on how that lines up. There we go. Slightly off, I'm just going to go with it. Try to make it as straight up and down as possible. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6. And now we're just doing the 2 on the side. This one and that one. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6. Where's our cutoff? I feel it's right after that. Yep, right there. Okay. And center it out, offset it by 1 to the right. Same thing with this one. That one's now going to start that up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wow, it lines up with that. That's pretty nice. Just to keep it consistent, I'm going to use these all the way down the road. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. Now, see, my conveyors are also lining up in that same fashion. So it does make it easier for me to kind of align these now. And our last one here into there. So that should be it. In theory, we should start to see. Let's back up. We need a big wide angle view of this sucker. That's for sure. And yeah, that's some serious power right there, everybody. Now, I think it's because I'm really far away, it's not showing that smoke at the end. But we want to see some smoke over here. And these last 20 over here. Let's see what happens. Oh yeah, there they go. Remember, it's going to take them a bit to get going. Oh man, this is awesome. Let me catch up on chat here. Man, I was totally focused there, man. I was in the zone. Again, thank you much for the follow, and hello to you. I'm going to back up in chat. Kesman, you can also download the patch ahead of when the servers come back online. Oh, yeah, I think I'll do that. Yeah, I'll let it run after the game here. I might let the Satisfactory run here for about an hour as well, so I can get all those batteries charged up. I'm building a Meta Factory that can launch. Oh, yeah, I already saw that. I'm working on the same thing. Working on that Mega Factory. Just a little bit of time. Not in any big hurry. I could have had it done already if I wanted to. But I just take the time. Is it a mod that you're using that lets you do the automatic bend in the pipe? No, this is the vanilla. I don't use mods. I'm glad Bethesda is starting the season today. Yeah, Flux, yeah, we just heard that. Big JP came in and let me know. Pretty awesome. Aren't kids supposed to be in school? They can be. I don't know. I like, my kids are in school. Yeah, they get out of school right about now. Right about now, so it's like 3:20 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I like tapping into your streams because you're always playing games. I don't ever see people play, and I've always been curious about some of those games. Well, hey, that's why I try to do a nice variety for everybody. CJ Baked. You never know. It might be your new favorite game. Maybe Icarus this weekend going to be your new favorite game. Maybe New World tomorrow be your new favorite game. This should be one of your favorite games. This is an 11 out of 10. This game is phenomenal and only getting better and better and better. This is an instant buy for me, whether you buy it on Steam or buy it on Epic. I got it on Epic because I bought it a long time ago. Hey, Kesmet, how high have you gone so far with your base? How high have you gone? In what way? How high power-wise or how high vertically have I gone? What are you talking about? It's more about the journey than the end result. Exactly. It's like a massive coal-fired pan pipes organ. That'd be cool if it makes noise. Fallout 76 is online. All right, all you Fallout 76 peeps, go ahead and update. I will update. We're going to be come back in later and playing, of course, the Season 6, and we're going to check out Fallout Worlds. We're going to check out all of that for a while. Let's see, who's in the chat as well? It says Fallout Worlds update just went live. All right, yeah, I'll get to that later. Yeah, it's barely 1:30. Yeah, for you, yeah. For me, I'm in Eastern Standard Time. I was born in Pacific Time, which in Pacific Time, it would be, yeah, about 12:22 right now. All right, everybody, let's get over here and let's take a little smokestack flyby. Let's go. All right, smokestack number 1 is up. Number 2, number 3, 4, 5, 6, etc., etc. We're going to check all of our smokestacks all the way down. Now, because it's producing power, and that power is connected to these, that allows me to use the power to use my little thing to fly. And we're going to check every single one. Always make sure that you're checking it, every single one of them. And I'm looking to make sure that smoke is coming out every single one. And that's a GG, everybody. That's a GG. That's a done. That is a done Rooney. All right, let's go look at our batteries over here now and really take a look at this charge action. Right over here. Yeah, look at that. Only 49 minutes left. My production now is 4,200 megawatts. Which means that we have reached that 3,000 megawatts, which is how much that is. In one thing, and so we're basically going to have 12,000 megawatts. That's a lot of megawatts, everybody. That is a tremendous amount just from coal power. But we're going to have that. Now, of course, we also do have a larger overhead because we are overclocking some of our stuff. But I feel like there are really kind of... I died! I didn't... I pressed the space bar just a second too late. Right mouse button to respawn, everybody. All right, that's too funny. That's too funny. I died. All right. Now I got to run all the way back because I got no power. I can see some power up here. Maybe we can tie this power back into our hypertube. Let's go see if we can. That's too funny. All right, now that was a legit death. All right, we got 1 on the death counter now. That was a full-on legit death. And now look, this one's green over here, so this one's getting power. That's got power, but the rest of these don't have any power. Huh. Yeah, 0 power there. And again, I think we tied this side into the power. Yeah, so we're looking okay there. But I think the second I tie it in to the rest of this, it's going to have a problem. Let's grab some wire over here. Turn our light on. Yeah, now we got to make our way all the way back. I was right there at the end. It's always, this is how it goes in my streamer, but I get almost to the end, and then something like that happens. I get the rip action. There you go. You like that? How we got the death counter back? That was one of the signature things in my stream. I've had a long, long time. My death counter, and I've actually made it where you guys in the chat can add to it, because that's fun. And then we add to this one. And again, this one should be... Oh, that one doesn't have any. Okay, so... This? No. God, I can never tell which one's the one. This one. Okay. Well, let's just take this one. Okay. And then tie it over there. Let's see if that works. Okay, it seems to be working for a minute. Let's go see if we can use our hypertubes real quick before it decides not to do the hypertubes. Oh, we can use our zip line. We should go back there and use our zip line to zip line down. Yeah, it's on. Oh, man, hurry up. Go, 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 go. Get in there, bro. Get in there before it goes. Now, again, one of the things I'm going to do is separate all of my transport lines away from... Oh, I went past it. From my hypertubes and all of that. I mean, my transport lines and power lines from everything else, so I can use these without them accidentally get turned off. And it looks like I finally found the correct wires to connect together to turn my on. Now, I have not added that power back, by the way. It was just, that's my oil power and that's running this now. So I knew there was a connection there. All I had to do was connect it together. We're good to go. And again, this is the type of thing you just want to sit here all day and connect all of the stuff and run all the power switches so you can turn it on and off whenever you need to. Whatnot. We got to run back and get this going on. Oof. Now, by the way, even if your power goes off and you're in the hypertube, you will still continue on to your destination. It doesn't stop the hypertube. At least, I haven't tried it lately. I've had the power go out while I'm in the middle of the hypertube. It still took me to my destination once I'm in there. Yeah, look at you guys getting a bunch of super loot there. Go for it. How's the stream? Stream's going awesome, Philip. I'm having lots of fun today. Wait till you see. If you haven't seen it yet, we are mega building a coal plant here to up our coal power. We've just added an additional 3,000 coal power over here, and we're just getting started. For sure. Watch as we come up over the ridge here. Look at that. Look at that coal power. Liking it. We're definitely going to need some more water. Oof. And there we go. Where did we die? I think we died right over here somewhere. Well, I think we fell. Did we fall all the way down? Over right here. Right here. This is it? Good question. Oh, yeah. Poof. Now we got to put all of our stuff back on. I said I put that there. This here. That there. And coffee cup. Alright, that was a bit of a power dead zone right there. And so what you can do is you can press the space bar so it stops you from falling a little bit. And I pressed it just a second too late. And I fell to my doom. So I'm going to go ahead and put some power there. So hopefully that doesn't happen again in the future. And so there we go. So we got that going. Now I can actually take out this line, which is the line that was running out to there. And we can take out the rest of that later. But I'll give you a quick little peeky peek up here. Oh, get up over that ridge. There we go. Look at that. Boom. We just put that in today. All of that. All of that. All of the logistics of all the water down here. We have 4 lines of water running there. And then we're going to need to get 4 more lines running. To do another row, and then 4 more lines running to do another row, and so on until we do 4 rows across, which is again going to give us 12,000 coal power It's because we have so much being extracted from the coal nodes because we have overclocked them, and they're at 600. Now, one of the things I was going to show was that the coal nodes are using a lot of power because I have them overclocked. But that's the only thing I have overclocked, and thus it actually is more efficient than running a whole bunch of different ones in there. I can run just a single one over here. There it is. I can run just a single one up into there, and it runs all that entire line, 40 of those coal plants right here. And you can see it's using 130 megawatts. If we don't have it overclocked, what does it use? Let's go see. Go down to 100. So it uses 30 megawatts. So it uses an extra 100 megawatts. Now, does it produce more? Does it produce more than an extra 100 megawatts? Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. With that many extra power plants online, that is definitely getting our megawatts. That's just one more of these and then a quarter of the next one, right? Or 1/3 of the next one. So instead of producing 60 coal, it's producing 600 coal. And that's also because we have scaled it up into a tier 3 or a Mark 3. So yeah, that is awesome. Awesome. I can't wait to come back tomorrow. Or not tomorrow, but I mean next time and do it. Now, if I get ambitious, I might go in and fill in the rest of that just so you guys got the gist of it now. Might fill it in just to get it going, and then we'd move on to our next stages. And I'm definitely going to fill this entire area out over here with that. Now's a good time also to tie this back, which was going to be the next thing I was going to do. I'm going to go ahead and tie this back to our primary factory because we don't need an extra 3,000 power all by itself. Oh, look at that big old fat jump right there. Bam! Yeah, big jump. But we still got this big overhead of potential stuff that we haven't started up or is not currently in use because it's full or whatever it is. But definitely we have added enough power now to probably turn the rest of our factory stuff back on again. But this is perpetual right here. This does not need anything else other than water and coal. And it has those two things right here, and that's all it needs. It doesn't need power now from anywhere else. It doesn't need this power over here because that's what I used to help start that up because you're going to need some power to start up. I could use biofuel as well. But I used the old one to power it up, and now I can take this whole entire bottom part out and just re-add that top part, add another row, add another row, add another row. You get the idea. So I might do that offline, but you get the idea. I'll be running the pipes up like this. Obviously, I'll offset them in such a way that they don't run into each other, or I'll lift them up a little bit higher and run them over each other. However I figure it out, I probably will run it in reverse. So I'll run the pipe down and then I'll run it around and then it will come up in reverse the other way, right? So instead of coming out and then up, it would then come from the other side and then go up into here, right? So it'd be kind of like a U-shaped versus more of a kind of a reverse L shape here. I guess it's an L if you look at it from this side. It's an L from that side, but you get the idea. So we're going to go ahead and go right there. I'm getting a bunch of buzzes over here, too. People are buzzing me. All right. All right. Then my kids are talking to each other. All right, so we got this. This is going to take another 40 minutes for that to charge all the way up. And then how much does this extend? Stored charge, 100 megawatts. And so it'll have 100 megawatts times how many ever is here. So 100, 200, 300, 400, 500, 600 times 2, that's 1,200. So 1,300 megawatts. Yeah, 1,300 stored up megawatts. That's pretty sweet. Pretty sweet. Again, we got to get our power production at a level that if every single thing was turned on, it would go. Now, see, the funny thing is I've turned a bunch of my stuff off too, so that's not even showing the max right now. And our goal is to get back up to nuclear power, in which we could do more nuclear power, and then that will give us more energy and so forth. But I've got to get to the point now where I've scaled this up, and then I have to scale up some more intermediate items as well. All right, man, I could just sit and do that all day long because look, man, I just want to go and fill the rest of those in. Fill the rest of those suckers in because I have all the resources that I need to build the rest of those. I brought them over here to build out 160 of those in there. And I'm very tempted to do it offline. But again, it took us about 5 hours. But again, remember, we're doing battles as well. And we were figuring out the logistics. But now that we understand the logistics and understand that we need about 5 per 10, right, in there, that we could literally just build the rest of those out. Then do the exact same thing we did over here. Run all of the lines. Now that we know that we just run a straight pipe under there, right? So we run a conveyor. You know what? We could do the same thing with a conveyor belt as well. You can just run one long conveyor belt and just keep running it and running it. And then what you do is you go to your splitter, just like we did with the other things here, and you just roll over the line. Like that. You can roll over it. It's probably better to use your splitters, though, perfectly aligned with this and then add in your lines later. But you could do that if you want to. You have to be pretty good at lining stuff up for these lifters to do that. But we know that also we can now just run our pipe, and then we'll run a tandem pipes there all the way down. Now, I probably do that on reverse on this over here. No, we'll probably have enough room under there. Yeah, we'll probably just do the same exact thing, run it underneath there, and then just cut off each and every pipe into the different sections of 10. And then we'll have that all in there. So again, I'll think about it. I don't know. I got a lot to do, everybody. I got to rest up because we're going to be back tonight playing some Fallout 76. I say we go give you guys some love. Let's go to my office. All right, everybody. We're at the end of this stream, and we're going to get ready for another one here in just a bit. Let me tell you about my schedule. Look at this. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Saturday, Sunday this week. That's right. We already crushed Tuesday. We've crushed the Wednesday morning stream, which was at 10 a.m. We're going to be doing night streams all week long at 10 p.m. Now, make special note that tomorrow at 9 a.m. I'm going to be streaming, so we're here a bit early for that open beta so we can launch, I can get in. Now, I will give you guys more information. Will be on the Discord as to which territory we're going to take over. Obviously, I'm not going to say that on stream. And also, I'll decide once we actually see the server names to get on there and do that. We are going to do Syndicate again because it's only going to be 4 days and whatnot. And so we'll get in there. I'll let you guys know where we're going to actually start together. We'll try to get into the same starter zone. If you've forgotten, what you can do is when you get your first quest to talk to the guy, you talk to that guy and then do no other quests. Then what you do is you run to the starter zone where you want to be at. Right? Now, it might be a bit of hoofing because, you never know where you're going to start. But you can get on the road and just run, and you should be able to get to that starter zone, as well as you can run through town while you're in that starter zone. When it tells you to go to town and talk to the innkeeper, that's when you can also do it right there. Or you can just say, hey, go to the town and talk to the innkeeper. Well, you just go to the town you want to go to and talk to that innkeeper. And that one will then become your next questing area. And if you have any questions on that, you can let me know tomorrow. But I will let you guys know a certain area where we're all going to congregate and a town that we're going to work with to get started. All right. So again, I'll be on just to get the guild going as much as I can all day tomorrow for that. But we'll be back tonight doing some Fallout 76 as well. We're going to check out that new Season 6 and check out Fallout World. So I'm going to let this run I'm going to let Fallout or Satisfactory run for about an hour to power up my power. And then I'm going to have it kind of minimized because I've done it before where I've run Fallout 76, playing Fallout 76 while I'm letting Satisfactory run in the background, which is super cool. So I'm going to let that run in the background while I'm updating Fallout 76, so I should be ready for tonight. No problemo. Now, another way to help out the stream, everybody, is to take a quick second. It only takes a minute. Is to go ahead and follow these links right here. YouTube.com/KismetBP. You'll find them right there. Easy to click on. Easy to hit that subscribe button over there. It does help out the stream tremendously. Same thing with the Twitter link right here. Go ahead and click that Twitter link. Go up there, hit the follow button. Every single follow, every single subscribe allows me to do more cool stuff here on the stream. Now, again, if you want to know more about the stream, check out the Discord. Go introduce yourself. Answer the call to New World. Put your name on the roster. Now, to do that, you got to make sure you read the rules first, and there's a green check mark. You go to the rules section, scroll up, read those rules, look for that green check mark, click that green check mark, make sure the number does go up, and it's going to give you a special title, Teamwork Tycoon, and then you go ahead and put your name in answering the call. And I'm going to be working on that this afternoon, getting everybody's information updated, assigning officers if people want to be officers and whatnot. And we'll give it a test run, and we'll just basically play the beta, the open beta, to basically get prepped for launch together, and then we'll see how it goes, all right? And of course, you can also go above and beyond and look at Kismet.gg, a bunch of unboxings and videos and guides and a bunch of all sorts of cool stuff there. And of course, above and beyond support on patreon.com/Kismet. Remember that 95% of that support goes directly into the stream with only 5% fees as opposed to here on Twitch, which takes half of everything. So if you are a subscriber for $5, I only get $2.50. I know it kind of sucks. But we do what we can do, right? We do the best we can do. But if you want to go above and beyond, I am going to be working very heavily on my Patreon and also putting your names and stuff here at the end of the stream, and then also on my videos going forward. And I have a lot of videos queued up right now. I mean, I got so many videos. They go into November, and I have 1, 2, or 3 videos that come out every single day until November. I know. I'm not talking small videos here. I'm not talking a 2-minute video. I'm talking like all my past streams, all of that stuff up there. I mean, like really involved, huge terabytes worth of videos in there for sure. I work very hard, everybody, as a lot of you know. So speaking of working very hard, I'm going to go do that right now. I'm going to go ahead and work on more videos and work on New World to get that prep for tomorrow. I'm going to update my 76 and let my Satisfactory go and queue up some more stuff over there to copy and all of that. And that's it for me, everybody. I will see you guys in about, how long is it from now? Let's see. It's 4, so 9, 10, 8, 7, 6, 5. So in about 5 hours. I know, math is hard, everybody. I burnt my brain out doing all the math in Satisfactory. All right, I'll see you all later, everybody. See you 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norbert. Thanks for watching. Press the subscribe button. We'll see you all next time. Bye.
Hey everybody, Kismet here. Thank you so much for watching this video. Make sure to hit that subscribe button right in the center of the screen. Also check me out live on twitch.tv/Kismet. I'll see you all next time.